Alrighty, let's get right to it. What's going on, everyone? Hope you're doing well. Just gotta do a couple of things real quick. Alrighty, how's everyone doing today? Hey, Little Vomit, welcome back. And if you couldn't tell, we are gonna get right back into the coffin of Andrew and Renee. Alrighty. Alright, let's see where we were at. I believe I was at the dream sequence. Yes, there we are. Alrighty. Let's see what this merriment. Some red flowers are swaying in the breeze. Okay, I can't pick them yet. Tar soul. Excuse me? Who's there? Where are you? And where am I? What kind of dream is this? There's no response. There's nothing to step on. Alright. Picked up the red flowers. Now I gotta go over here. Tarsal? Summoned you. Can't tune in. What? I'm having a hard time hearing you. Their voice continues talking, but you can't make heads or tails of it. Focus, Renee. You need to get out of here. Arrgh! I filled out tax forms that were easier to navigate than this place. More red flowers. Lay down some red flowers. Uh-oh. Well, you avoided falling down into an eternal void. Someone should really put a sign there. Zahaf, welcome to the stream. Oh, you again. I suppose it makes sense you'd be here. Human, you've come. Where am I? In a dream. I called you here. Well, it was lovely to see you again, but I think I'd like to wake up now. You're honestly terrified of this soul-stealing creature. All the more reason for good manners. I have summoned you to make a deal. Well, you know what? That sounds wonderful, but I think I need to take a rain check. Andrew and I have this thing going on right now, and I should really get back to that. The demon couldn't care less about today's episode of Renee's family drama. It continues on as if you hadn't said a thing. You've used my gift. Pardon? Was it useful? Seeing the future? Well, yes it was. For the one solitary time it actually worked. You could have mentioned that before. You could have mentioned that before, you know. Andrew and I could have gotten killed. The talisman is out of energy. I am able to recharge it. Do you want to make a deal? Oh, no you don't. I know how this story goes. I make a deal and sooner or later you get my soul. I do not want your tar-colored soul. Whose then? Just anybody's? I'll have you know last time was just because I had no choice. I'm not some devout cultist. But you do face many dangers. Your future is uncertain. Only with my talisman will your path be clear. Ha! Nice try. But I've gotten by just fine in life without being able to see the future. So thanks, but no thanks. There's nothing to step on. If I make this deal, you'll give me visions again? It'll help me keep Andrew safe? Correct. Alright then, we have a deal. I even have 2 souls in mine already. But I'll have to see what Andrew has to say about that. He used to be such a sweet boy, you know. Always did what he was told, but now... I mean, they all grown up sooner or later, but does it have to get so... Ugh. The demon says nothing to that. Probably wasn't the right entity to talk about this. I see people don't summon you for a riveting conversation. I will await your offering. Oh, yes, of course. I'll see what I can do. By the way, how do I wake up? You wake up once your mind returns home. What's that supposed to mean? Farewell, tar soul. The entity has left. The door is decorated with red flowers. Enter? Yep. There's no returning. Found a present. Inside is a half-empty glass of beer. Pretty shitty thing to find as a present, but it does bring back memories. You get lost in your thoughts for a bit. Can I get you anything else, miss? That'll be fine for now, Steve. And for future reference, it's Mrs. Graves. Mrs. Graves. Oh, gee. Sorry about that, Mrs. Graves. Scaffa, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing okay. Don't worry about it. Well, Mrs. Graves, you've had a bit to drink tonight. Will your husband be picking you up? Afraid not, but my son will be here in about an hour. Well, just holler my way if you need anything. You weren't completely honest with Steve. Andrew will be picking you up in an hour, unless, of course, you find a more interesting way to spend the evening. It is your birthday, after all. You should enjoy it. Now stop contemplating your half-drunk glass and go socialize. Hey there, handsome. Oh, hello there? What are you doing here all by yourself? Waiting for my friends, actually. Did you need something? Oh, nothing much, really. Except maybe a more exciting evening, if you catch my drift. A more exciting evening? Oh, snap! I think I know just what you need. The man excitedly pulls out what looks like a business card. He practically shoves it in your hand. 6 Eyes? Yeah, it's tons of fun! We all get together and try to summon Lord Unknown. Summon? So you guys are some kind of cult? Well, we think of it more as a club. We have another get-together next week, same address as on that card. It would mean a lot if you could join us. I mean, I could, but... Oh, you could? Oh, that's great! I'll tell the others! I can't believe I recruited my first new convert! The excited patron runs out of the bar before you can get another word in. Well, that was odd. But if they party like they do in the movies, it might be worth paying them a visit. You pocket the card. The guy is busy talking on the phone. You drop a bunch of hints via body languages, but he ignores you. Honestly, you'd just rather be told to fuck off. This guy breath smells, and not just of alcohol. Best move on. Hey there, gorgeous. What's a lady like you doing in a place like this? Are you implying that I'm wasting my time here? Well, no, I just... You know what? I think you have a point. Thank you. You've given me a lot to think about. As interesting as a proposition seems, you're not that drunk. Ah. Oh, because that's a lady. Okay. The guys with the upside down triangles are guys, and the ones with right side up triangles are ladies. So she's not that drunk enough to hook up with a lady. I mean, the game already has subtitles, but I don't know how I could do my subtitles live. For a married lady, you sure do a lot of talking to guys you don't seem to know. You got a story there? How about you bring me another drink? And we forget the whole thing. Steve brings you another drink. Then another. Then another. You're quite tipsy when Andrew shows up. There's my boy. Hi, Mom. I see you've been making good use of that money I gave you. Oh yeah, that was such a sweet birthday gift. How many beers did you have? You know, I'm not really sure. You know, it really doesn't matter. I hope there hasn't been any trouble. I've seen worse here, son. In any case, we'll be out of your hair. Is she alright? Oh yeah, she's fine. She just gets like this every now and then since Dad left. She's been getting better though. You're a good kid for taking care of her like that. So I've been told. He's such a good boy. Always looking out for his poor old mama. Alright, Mom, let's get you out of here. Aw, I hope I'm not embarrassing you, sweetheart. I don't think I'm the one getting embarrassed right now. Let's go. I parked the car just across the street. Andrew drives you back to the apartment. All the while, he listens patient to your drunken ramblings that don't even make sense to you. Alright, Mom, just a few more steps to bed. Thank you, Andrew. Andrew helps you towards the bedroom. Andrew. Aren't you gonna ask me how the evening went? I'm sorry, Mom. Did you enjoy your evening? Well, it was pretty disappointing, if I'm being honest. Sorry to hear that. I know I should have spent that money on something else, but I started thinking about your father, and it's alright, Mom. I get it. Okay, looks like I can't go any further. I could have had any man I wanted, you know. So you keep saying, Mom. You know why I didn't? Because none of them were good enough for you? Because none of them were good. Yeah, that's right. You're such a clever boy, Andrew. I'm so proud. Thanks, Mom. Just a few steps now. So helpful, too. What would I do without you? Let's hope it never comes to that. Alright then, one foot in the front of the other. Let's go. Oh. Such saucy art. Andrew carefully lays you down on the bed. Okay, you'll probably have a nasty hangover in the morning, so I put a glass of water on your bedside. Thank you, Andrew. You should get some rest, too. I will, Mom. Just need to finish up some studying. Ooh, such a good boy. You remember to study hard, alright? Sure thing, Mom. And don't you go calling that girlfriend of yours. Focus on your work. Don't worry, Mom. I will. I'm serious, Andrew. You get that degree and you make me proud. You can do better than her anyway. What was that, Mom? What was I saying? It's not important, I guess. Good night. Good night, Andrew. I'm so lucky to have you here with me. Thanks, Mom. You fall asleep, feeling strangely content. Huh. I barely remembered that. Who knew Andrew could be such a gentleman? More? Just how much of this place is there left to get through? And I think I've had enough of red flowers to last a lifetime. Ah! Mom? Andrew, sweetheart, is that you? Please help me get out of here! Come on, wake up. It's not funny. I'm trying, you little brat! Do something! Help me! Made me proud and get a degree. Later, her son will be found cosplaying as a fanboy. That's hilarious. Oh, thank God. I was a hair away from taking you to the hospital. How very thoughtful of you, Andrew, but not very smart given our current situation. You wouldn't wake up no matter what I did. God, Mom, don't scare me like that. Huh? Was it really that bad? I was starting to think I wouldn't get you back. I'm not planning on going anywhere, Andrew. Not now, not anytime soon. But don't think acting all sweet now will make me forget your earlier behavior. You know, I was only acting that way because you kept pushing me around all day, alright? Considering the crap I put up with, I think I was pretty lenient. And I already apologized. That's true, I suppose you did. So anyway, my fair lady, your castle of riches awaits. My, I never heard of someone describe burglary so romantically before. Maybe your lit degree was good for something after all. Did you have any trouble finding the place? Looks like the address was solid. What time is it, by the way? Nearly 2 in the afternoon. Great. They should both be at work by now. Yeah, I didn't see any car on the driveway when I went to check. Well then, my handsome prince, let's go plunder those riches. I don't see the house. Why'd you park here? I didn't want their neighbors to see our car. Plus, it's free parking. Anyways, let's just get this over with. Donuts! The donut stand is closed until further notice. Son of a bitch! We went house hunting here once. I just wanted to imagine living somewhere better than that shitty apartment. Your father, as always, played the part of the wet blanket, kept reminding me of how we couldn't afford it. Then he just settles down here with that. What I want to know is how he paid for it. I mean, his job didn't pay that well when we lived with us. I swear to God, if he was hiding a wad of cash from me all along, I'm gonna back up all those toilets. Let's not do that. Come on, we should try to find a way in. Marigolds, begonias, how uninspired. Trampling these beds would only improve them. We shouldn't leave any more evidence than we have to. It needs to look like a random burglary. Grab whatever cash and valuables we can carry and go. Stack of tiles. Looks like your husband is building a path. A tile pathway? Really? I didn't think her taste was this bad. I wouldn't know. They go gross so quickly, they're a bitch and a half to maintain. Imagine having bathroom tiles, but just dealing with all the dirt, grime, and elements of the outdoors. Yeah, they'll look great in the moment. Give it 2 weeks, and it'll be a cracked, broken mess. Why do you care? It's Dad's house. You're right, I don't. I guess I just wanted to judge your father with how much of a basic bitch his whore was. What? It's fun when you get like this. I'm always fun. It's locked. Hello? Looks almost low enough to climb. Almost. Doesn't look like either of us can reach it. It's bound to be something we can stand on to get there. Got tiles. Place down the tiles. Still too high. We could get more tiles. No need. Give me a boost. Don't get any ideas, young man. Oof, that angle. Do you want me to drop you? God, Mom, are you sure you spent months starving? Ow! You really shouldn't say that to a woman, Andrew. God damn it, do you really have to wear those? Oh my goodness. Who says you can't break and enter with class, sweetheart? You're watching on Facebook and YouTube at the same time, right on. Hey CJ, hope you're doing okay. After a moment, you climb onto the roof of the garage, relieving your son's poor shoulders. I made it up. Great, will you be able to get into the backyard? No need. Turns out they left a window open up here. I'll unlock the front door once I'm inside. There's a latch holding the window in place. You unhook it and climb on in. You need to let Andrew in. It's locked. Okay. There's a whole new meaning to mommy step on me. Come on in. Thanks, Mom. Well, don't you have anything to say? Thank you very much. About the house, smartass. I'm just surprised you're not more upset. That useless father of yours just kicked back and enjoyed his life while we rotted. A lot of people had it better than we did. If you want to be angry at someone, it should be the company that starved us and then sent that hitman. Didn't we already have this conversation? Is there something you're not telling me, Mom? There's something, but it can wait. Yeah, there is a lot of tension between these characters. For one, they're mother and son. Fair enough. We're on the clock after all. So, have any idea where Dad would keep his cash? If he could, probably the same place he keeps his balls, in that hussy's purse. But if I'm being honest, I have no idea. Well, we'll be able to cover more ground if we split up. Agreed. Let me know if you find anything. Will do. You find a letter. It reads, "Of course, we would be happy to come for dinner on Friday. We're really keen to see what the good news is. Just a heads up, my husband will be bringing a pack of vintage cigars." He does it for all his guy friends, even when they don't smoke, but what can you do? What do you think the good news is? What good news? That homewrecker was inviting people over to celebrate some good news on Friday. It's also some big surprise. Could be anything, really. Maybe Dad got a promotion or a better paying job. We'll explain where they got the money for this place. They moved here months ago, though. This letter was posted this week. Maybe they made a down payment on credit? I always wanted one of these. How is this fair? He cheats and then gets to have the perfect home? I mean, You and I are literally trying to get away with murder. Difference is, Andrew dear, that we had no choice. I'll remember that if we're ever put in front of a jury. But in the interest of avoiding that altogether, would you kindly focus on finding those damn valuables? Another full fridge. Kitchen knives. A blender. A sink. Coffee machine. This pot is empty. Cutting board. I wonder if we're gonna cook them up for dinner. Find anything yet? Not really. Just photos mostly. You cast your eyes over the photographs on the table. Looks like your husband and the homewrecker have already created a bunch of memories after only a couple of years. Bastard. Can't help but notice something. I don't see any photos of you here. Don't you think that's strange? Not particularly. He didn't exactly leave us on the best terms. Not with me, true. But you are his only son, whether he's married to me or not. Just a bit weird not to see any photos of you here at all. Look, Mom, I know you want me to hate Dad, and on some level I do. It wasn't okay what he did to you, but... Truth is, I never gave him much thought, you know? Even back when he lived with us, I guess I saw him more as a roommate. I envy your detachment. I hope when you find that special someone, they don't let you down too. Best focus on finding the money, Mom. Yes, right. It's the phone your husband never calls you with. A proper and sweet bathroom. You have to admit the husband and the homewrecker chose well with the amenities. The thought of your husband and her doing anything on this bed makes you want to vomit. Not much in the way of jewelry in the dresser, least of all your wedding band. You shudder at the thought that she might be wearing it. That would be the cherry on top of the shit cake. Washing machine and tumble dryer. This level of luxury is borderline sinful. Dirty laundry. Right atop sits a sweater you bought for your husband. What a solid waste of money. Recently washed and dried laundry. A folded stepladder. Holy shit, a mop! Ugh, and the quality! Truly device of legend. Christmas stuff, mostly candles. Here be candles. Truly, this is a stellar mop. This mop, it is a work of art. This mop is incredible! Holy shit, a mop! Okay, wait. Seems to be locked with no key in sight. Some diligent sleuthing leads you to be checking under a waste bin. Got a key! Oh, you found the key. Nice. There's only one locked door in the house. Think this'll open it? Looks more likely it opened the desk here. You can try either one, up to you. Guess the keys for the desk in the study then. As you sort through the papers in the desk, 2 interesting slips catch your attention in the pile. What do we have here? 2 very official-looking death certificates with both yours and your mother's names on them plain as day. What the hell? Huh. Seems we died months ago. Are these real? Do they look real? It appears so. Looks the same from when your grandfather died. What does this mean? Why would he do this? Why does he do anything at this point? It's just to hurt us. He's clearly putting in the effort for it. Also explains why he and his harlot would screen my calls. I don't think that's the only reason. What's that supposed to mean? Whatever, Mom, let me just think. Hear the sound of a car pulling into the driveway. What the hell? They're home already? We still don't even have my wedding bands. Shit! 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 Well, you both seem well and truly fucked. Guess the reunion is gonna happen sooner than we hoped. Hop out the window. What? Mom, just trust me on this. Let me help you out the window and I'll be right behind you. We can't be seen. It's a much bigger problem than you'd think if we don't get out of here. We can get your wedding bands later, I promise. Okay, Andrew, let's go. You are Andrew. You push open the window with ease. Here, you go first. I'll be right behind you. Help your mother through the window. You hear the front door and voices. Is someone here? Andreas! Son? He keeps getting his name wrong. Hey, Dad, it's me. What are you doing here? Oh, you know, just came for a surprise visit. But how did you even get in? You guys left the door unlocked, and you should really be more careful about that. Oh God, did we really? Wait, why is the window open? Babe? Babe, who are you talking to? Betty. Oh, Andrew. Hello. Your dad didn't say you were coming. I didn't know. Yeah, well, it's kind of a last minute thing, you know. Where have you guys been anyways? I was surprised you weren't home. We went out for lunch, but why are you here, Andrew? It's kind of a long story, but Mom and I split up and I don't really have anywhere else to go. Oh, that's just awful, Andrew. But where's your mother right now? She's, never mind that now. Why don't I fix us all some coffee? You can tell us all about it over a nice warm cup. Are you sure that's a good idea? Actually, that sounds good. Thanks. Great. Let's head into the living room and I'll fix us some. You gather around the kitchen table for coffee. And start to explain how you got out of the apartment. Completely fake, of course. You expertly lay one lie on top of another like a master brick mansion. By the end of your spiel about your would-be burglary victims are completely enraptured in your little piece of make-believe. So after what must have been the 100th inspection, they finally gave us the go-ahead to leave. And your mom just left you? Just like that? Well, she said I was too old to be living with her. And to be fair, maybe she had a point. I knew that woman could be difficult, but I never imagined. But that doesn't make any sense. I thought Renee relied on you for that. I wonder whose fault that was. Why was she just... You know how things get with her, babe. I'm just glad you paid us a visit, Andrew. Well, I haven't seen you since... When was it? Since you got Dad to leave Mom and break her heart. Oh yeah, it's been a while. A few years, I think. Never would have guessed you guys would end up in a nice place like this. It's great, isn't it? It's got great character and the area is very reputable. I was worried people would look down on us, but everyone's very polite. How'd you wind up being able to afford it? Oh, you know, saving a bit here and there. Not to mention a little bit of luck. The perfectly convenient answer. Commute's good too. Your dad and I have no problems getting to work. Looks like you guys don't need much. But what about you, Andrew? Do you need anything from us? Douglas, he doesn't need to be interrogated. No, it's a good question. I guess right now I just need to do some laundry. Some of my spare clothes are starting to smell a bit funny, you see. Of course, Andrew. Be our guest. Well, if you guys insist. It's no trouble. You know where to find the washing machine, right? Yeah, sure do. I'll just go grab my laundry. Mom took some of the laundry from the motel before you left. You can use those. While you're at it, you should think of more lies to prop up your bullshit facade. At least until your hosts go to sleep. Hey, psst, Andrew! Best see what your mom wants. What are you doing back here? Waiting for you to come out. So tell me, what's going on in there? Well, it's going well so far. Well, how? What does that even mean? It means they haven't kicked me out yet, or haven't at least called the police yet. Which is the best case scenario for both of us right now. And where do I fit into this scenario of yours? As far as I know, the two of us have split up. What's the point in that? Why don't I just go in there and make that asshole tell me where my wedding band is? If they catch so much as a glimpse of you in there, we're both getting thrown out. I'm not the one who spent the last couple of months harassing them on the phone. I wasn't harassing anyone. I was just trying to get help. Oh, really? Because I remember hearing something about a restraining order. Look, it's just temporary. I'll stay until they go to sleep, and then I'll lock the door for you. And just how will you get them to let you stay the night? I'll talk them into it. Believe it or not, I'm pretty good at that. One might even say you learned from the best. I still don't know. It sounds too risky. Mom's being difficult about this. No surprise there. But you can't risk her fucking up things with her stubbornness. So what are you gonna do, mama's boy? Let's ask politely. Mom, please, just trust me on this. Once they're asleep, I'll let you back in, and I promise we'll find your wedding band. And take whatever else we can carry. Well, since you promised, and because you asked so nicely, I'll play along. But you need to be careful, and don't trust either of them. Sure thing, Mom. What did they even do to deserve this life? This house? Whose dick did that bitch suck to get the life I wanted? Dad's, obviously. Why'd you come back out here anyway? I told them I needed some laundry done. We have the clothes you grabbed from the motel, yeah? So I'll use those. Good thinking. Got the laundry. Well, I'll leave you to it then. I sure hope you know what you're doing. Hey. You'll try to behave yourself until tonight, right? Andrew Graves, don't talk to me like I'm a child. I'll stick to the plan. Don't you worry one bit. Remember what I told you, Andrew. Do not trust them. I probably shouldn't trust anyone. You can trust me, sweetheart. Okay. Here grow some palatable potatoes. Can I ask you something? Sure thing. Ask away. Why are you and my dad together? Oh, that's a bit of a long story. I guess it started when we were both in high school. Betty launches onto a long-winded explanation that doesn't seem to properly answer your question. You notice that when she gets to the important parts, like why and how she got him to leave your mom, things get oddly vague. You'd almost think Dad wasn't a married man when she started seeing him. So, I guess to answer your question, Douglas is like the shy, awkward one, and I'm the fun, outgoing one. And all my friends tell me that we really balance out each other's energy, so that obviously makes us perfect for each other, right? That is honestly the weakest reason for a relationship you've ever heard. And you went to high school. Yeah, seems you two seem great together. Wow, that is such a sweet thing to say. You know, this laundry might take a while and it'll be getting dark soon. Why don't you stay for dinner? That actually sounds like a great idea. In fact, why don't you go rest up? I'll fix us something. Really? Are you sure? Just think of it as me repaying your hospitality. That's really sweet of you, Andrew. Thank you. Oh. The old man's having some afternoon sleep. Seems some things never change. Let him sleep. Taking the opportunity to rummage through Betty's purse, get the locked room key. Well, that's one problem solved. Snooping around in locked rooms while your hosts are up and about seems a good way to overstay your welcome. I'll wait until I let Mom back in tonight. Alright. Somehow your burglary attempt ended up with you cooking dinner for your victims. Go ahead then, make something. You smooth talker, you. You remember a fairly simple soup recipe from those cooking shows Mom always used to watch. Should be easy enough to make. You need meat, carrots, potatoes, and onions. Chop everything up and boil them in a pot. So what's happening now? If you must know, I'm actually cooking dinner. You're what? It's all part of the ruse, alright? Good thing they seem pretty gullible, or at least she does. The only thing we need to consider is how to pull this off now that they've seen me. Ugh, what? I'm surprised you're not considering the obvious situation, which would be leave no witnesses. I don't think we should jump to that just yet. So what brings you out here anyway? Like I said, I'm cooking dinner, so I need some ingredients. What are you cooking? Just a meat stew, not too complicated. I need carrots, potatoes, and onions. Well, since you're committed, I'll help you get the best ones. Are you alright, Mom? Your father and I talked about growing our own vegetables all the time. We agreed that if we ever got a garden of our own, we'd have a vegetable patch just like this. Mom, I'm sorry. It's not your fault, sweetheart. It's just the unfairness of it all. Mom looks like she's trying her level best to hold back tears. You're stuck with an odd urge to pull her into your arms and force her to stay until she smiles. Like she used to do for you all the time after the... well, you know. That should be everything. Alrighty, thank you for joining the stream. You take it easy. That should be everything. Wait just a minute. If you really want to impress them, you should season things with some herbs. Okay, which ones? Let me show you. You are Renee. You carefully gather up a selection of herbs. Try these. It'll be sure to knock their socks off. I'm a bit surprised you want them to enjoy the food. We want the plan to work, don't we? That means you sucking up to them and making the best dinner you can. True, though. Andrew, wait. There's something I need to tell you. God, I was waiting for the other shoe to drop. It wasn't really relevant until now, but... remember when I passed out in the car? How could I forget? I was scared shitless. Aw, thanks for being so concerned, sweetheart. But anyways, I had a dream and met with our friend at the apartment. Would this be the same friend whose trinket crapped out on us right when we needed it? Well, that's actually what it wanted to talk to me about. Turns out the trinket is a one-to-one exchange. One soul, one vision. And, well, we do have two souls back in the house. Out of the question. Firstly, I don't even know if you're telling the truth right here. Secondly, how do we even know it was actually the demon and not just a regular dream? It was real, Andrew. If you dreamt it yourself, you'd understand. And why would I lie about this? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you despise Dad and Betty with every fiber of your being and it will take any excuse to get rid of them? I'll give you that, Andrew. I do hate the both of them. But I'm only being pragmatic here. That trinket saved our asses once, and it can do it again. We're already taking a big enough risk trying to rob them, and you want to sacrifice them? If we charge the trinket, we won't need to worry about getting caught. We'll be able to stay one step ahead of anything that comes our way. You're a smart boy, so I'm not sure where I'm losing you here. Which begs the question of why you're being so difficult about the idea in the first place. I really need to explain why I don't want to add another murder to our rap sheet. One life sentence is much the same as another, Andrew. Which again begs the question, why are you being so difficult about it? Could be you saw your dad's nice house and decided you wanted a piece of that for yourself? Are we really doing this? I'm risking my neck here so we can both rob them blind. Really? Sounds to me you're planning to wine and dine them. Think your father and that whore will welcome you into their new family if you play the good son? For fuck's sake, Mom, I thought we were on the same page about this. So did I, dear. But seeing how you won't entertain the idea of sacrificing them... Alright, look, I'll think it over. We can revisit when I let you back in tonight. Alright then. I'll be waiting. Something else on your mind? Maybe you prefer to wait somewhere else? You could hide out in the shed, get some roof over your head for a bit. It'll be dark soon, and what? It's just, I could tell you're upset. You know what, Andrew? I think you're right. I'll see you later, sweetheart. I'll see you later, Mom. Hello? Oh. You remember the can of poison at Julia's house. Part of you wishes you'd convinced to let Andrew sprinkle a generous amount on the dinner ingredients. But you can't offer the souls of the dead, so maybe it's for the best. Though it does give you an idea regarding the vegetable patch. You stare blankly at the couple's vegetable patch, a symbol of your betrayed hopes and dreams. It would be so easy to ruin this little crop. It would be spiteful as fuck, but that's just the mood you're in right now. There would be plenty of reasons to do it. Not to do it. Basic human decency being one. Also, the stuff could be useful later down the line. But you are sorely tempted. Save it for later. You decide to restrain yourself and put the poison away. No use to waste it on an act of spite. Showing restraint? That's new. Now that, with that out of your system, you might want to take Andrew's advice and head back into the shed. Hello, Johan, Cantillo, Johan. You open the latch and slip inside. This is by no means your promised palace on a hill. Ugh, what's that smell? Choking on the stale stench wafting around the shed, you can tell Betty uses natural fertilizers. Oh, fuck no. There's no way in hell I'm staying here for hours. The hell's Andrew thinking with this suggestion? He's in for a rude awakening. Through your teary eye and hazy tantrum, you take a look around. High-power professional-grade lawnmower, seemingly uniquely too much for how small of a yard they have. Of course, Douglas would go overboard when he doesn't have someone to keep him in check. I know he doesn't have much machismo to speak of, but did it have to have it manifest in his lawn? He really is so bland. A set of gardening tools laid neatly on the table. Underneath is a large box that from reading it lists its contents as children's swing set at the ages of 3+. Huh, that's weird. Why do they have this? Maybe it's from the previous owners? Natural fertilizer, piled waste high against the wall of the shed. This is most likely leading to the overwhelming stench. I should probably get out of here. Screw this, I'm gonna go wait in the car. Step out into fresh air. I am never letting Andrew live that idea down. Hose for watering the vegetables. Now it's all a waiting game. So exciting. Huff and Puffs. That's from The Wolf Among Us. That's what Big B Wolf smokes. He likes the Huff and Puff brands. You just remembered you don't have the lighter anymore. Screw this. I've waited long enough. You are Andrew. A few hours earlier. Now that you have the ingredients, you can finish your dinner. Cleaver. Robes. Got the meat. You cut the meat into chopped meat. You cut the potatoes into chopped potatoes. You cut the onions into chopped onions. You cut the carrots into chopped carrots. Midway through, you notice you've been using the cultist cleaver to cut the ingredients. Thankfully, you've had the foresight to keep it clean. Anyway, that should be all the ingredients. You throw the ingredients into the pot, add the herbs your mom gave you, and then wait. That smells really great, Andrew. Thanks. Thanks for making dinner, son, says Dad with all the enthusiasm of a dead fish. Soon enough, the soup is ready and you all sit down for dinner. You marvel at Betty's ability to remain oblivious to the awkwardness between you and your father. That was delicious, Andrew. You did a wonderful job with the seasoning. Glad you liked it. Oh, we did very much. Isn't that right, babe? Why, yes. Good job, son. So tell us, Andrew, what's next for you? Well, I guess finding a job is my top priority right now. It's not like I can keep getting the other people to do my laundry forever. Seriously, that's so, like, mature and responsible for someone your age. It's actually a pretty normal thing for someone in their 20s to be doing. But no need to correct her. You keep sucking up like your life depends on it, maybe because it kinda does. What kind of job are you looking for exactly? Well, ideally I'd like to get something related to literature. Maybe working at a library, I guess? Oh wow, I had no idea you were into books and stuff. You know, I'm actually part of a book club. It's kind of the same thing as a library, right? It really isn't. Yeah, I guess it kind of is. So do you write anything yourself? Well, I may have dabbled here and there. You proceed to ramble on about your literary exploits. Some of it true, most of it isn't. Whatever keeps her interested. Betty doesn't look like she understands half of what you're saying, but seems impressed enough. Dad acts like... Dad? God, I'm actually being so selfish. Here I am, just yapping away when you two must have so much catching up to do. And I got just the thing for that. Haha! Here it is! Betty returns to the table with a bottle of wine and 2 glasses in hand. We'd always break out one of these at the book club. Fun times! Honey, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think Andrew is old enough to drink. I'm 22. See, babe? Andrew's a full-grown man now, so no harm, no foul. 22? My God, how you've grown, son! Seems only yesterday you were just knee-high. So what do you say, Andrew? Care for a glass? The smartest thing to do. The smartest thing would probably be to decline politely. Best to be fully sober for when you and Mom finally rob the place. You want to keep up appearances, however, and decide a glass wouldn't hurt. Sure thing, hit me! Betty pours 2 glasses of wine for you and your dad. Thanks. Don't worry about cleaning up, by the way. I'll handle that. Oh, heavens no, Andrew. You let me handle that. You've done enough already. You guys take your drinks and do your father-son bonding or whatever. Betty's insistent so you don't bother arguing with her. You and Dad head over to the couch for some of that father-son bonding. It goes about how you'd expect. Son? Dad? College going alright for you? I couldn't attend, on account of the lockdown. Oh, yeah, that. Talking with your dad is like talking to a movie extra. It would be surreal and funny if it weren't so depressing. Gee, you guys must have been pretty worried when you heard about the apartment burning down. Apartment? What apartment? The one that was locked down where Mom and I lived, where you used to live. Oh, that apartment. My God, son. I'm so glad you got out all right. Yeah, same. I'm sorry about what happened to you with your mother, though. I'm surprised she would just leave you like that. It is what it is. It is what it is. True. Who knows how that woman's mind works? Who really knows how that woman's mind works? Oh no. You think the guy she was married to for almost 2 decades? Oh yeah, the fairer sex. Truly a mystery wrapped in an enigma. But you shouldn't let this get you down, son. It could be a blessing in disguise. A chance to be your own man. To stand on your own 2 feet. Crap, you knew this was coming, but still hope to avoid it. That probably means getting your own place, too. That'd be a tall order considering most of my earthly possessions burned to the ground. Well, you'd be amazed at what you can achieve with hard work and a can-do attitude. Hooking up with a woman who makes more money than you probably helps, too. I'm trying my best, Dad. Best I've been able to do is some shitty motel rooms. Well, I'm afraid you can't stay here, says Dad, almost defensively. There's no room in this house, you see. What about that locked room upstairs? Oh, well, that's not ready yet. Think about inquiring further, but you prefer not to raise suspicions. But it's no problem. You'll be able to make it just fine on your own, Anders. It's Andrew, Dad. What are you 2 boys talking about? Oh, just guy stuff. Mind if I join you? Hey, Brad, hope you're doing good. Of course not, honey. Betty sits down. The 3 of you gathered in the living room. It almost seems like a happy family. You observe that Betty didn't pour her own glass of wine. Instead, she brought some kind of cocktail from the kitchen. She quickly sees that you notice. Oh, this? It's a mocktail of cranberry juice and tonic water. Doc says I should lay off the drinking for a while. Anyways, what kind of books are you into, Andrew? I'll read almost anything, I guess. Though mostly I prefer poetry and the classics. Oh wow, that sounds like so sophisticated. Babe, I had no idea your son and I had so much in common. Andrew, I'm actually kind of into fine literature myself. Really? No kidding. Oh yeah, totally. Let me show you. Betty pulls out several paperbacks that were hidden under a fashion magazine. covers all future buff, shirtless, chiseled men. What I tell you, I always feel like so smart reading through these. Yeah, you have great taste. Thank you. You must have so much to tell about this kind of thing, Andrew. Got any insights to share?
Well, since you ask.
You welcome the opportunity to keep your hosts occupied. The wine continues to flow as you drone on about with your studies and your favorite books. You notice that Betty is listening to you, not understanding, but listening. Maybe that's why Dad and her are together. She can just empty her head and listen, unlike Mom, who can never listen to anyone. Wow, that was an exhilarating evening. What did we talk about again? But would you look at the time? I think we should be getting to bed. Fuck, it is pretty late. I should have gotten them to bed ages ago. Mom's gonna be pissed. Then again, what else is new? Sure thing, you guys deserve some shut-eye. Don't think we'll forget about you, Andrew. You've been such a good house guest. You cooked us dinner and everything. Honey, are you sure that's... Aw, shucks, I wouldn't want to impose. It's like not a problem at all. Totally not a problem. I'll just get some pillows and make up the couch for you. Thanks. I don't know how I'll ever repay you guys. Obviously you won't, since your plan is to rob them blind. We're happy to help, son. But just remember, it's just for one night. You two lovebirds need your privacy, eh? No problem, Dad. I'll be out of your hair tomorrow. You suddenly feel a bit wobbly on your feet. It hits you then. You drink about a half bottle during the time-wasting session with your hosts. Crap. You look tired. Let me get this couch set up for you and you can get some sleep. You must be totally wiped out. Thanks again for doing this. No problem. Make sure you stay for breakfast. Your dad tells me I cook some mean hash browns. Believe me, Betty, I plan to take advantage of your hospitality some more before I go. Now you just have to wait until they go to sleep and you and Mom can have a run at the place. At least that was your initial idea, but as soon as your head hits the pillow, you are out like a light. You dolt. Alright, I'm gonna pause this real quick, and I'm gonna get myself another drink. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Alrighty, Brad, so for what you missed so far, we're investigating the house. The dad came home early, and so I had to get Mom out of the house. So as far as they know, it's just me in the house, and Mom is hanging in the car until it's time for me to let her in. But Andrew had some drinks, and so now he's passed out. And so, yeah, that's pretty much all that happened. so far. So we're gonna get back into this. The freezer isn't full of human meat.
Greetings, neighbor. Hast thou arrived to borrow sweet granules of sugar? Behold, as thou may witness, naught but flesh doth I possess to present unto thee.
All ghosts apparently required to speak like this. Yes, even the recently passed ones. You read too much poetry.
Be alert, young Graves. Young Mr. Graves. Thy handiwork mustn't remain. Make us whole forthwith. Thy mind might be settled. Forthwith their minds might be settled. What ails thee?
There's this fear lack of human meat in the fridge. The pan is empty. Alright, Mom already cooked that one. Okay, so... the candle holder is empty. Something watches through the trees with an unblinking gaze, looking for any mistakes. A childhood memory sits by the fire. What are you doing here? I got lost. Of course you did. How did you even get out here anyway? I wanted to go... Never mind, forget I asked. Figures how you'd get lost, though. Guess you always were an idiot. That's not true. I've been getting good grades for a while now. When you're older, you'll learn that there are lots of ways to be an idiot. Hence why I probably shouldn't even start to be talking with you. You're not supposed to exist anymore. Hey, now you're just being rude. Cry about it. Asshole. What was that? Nothing. Stop following me, you little shit! But I need someone to take me home. God, you're so... spineless. I think I can help with that. And he places a candle on the candle holder. Nothing happens. Use your lighter to light the candle. Pretty dark that way, huh? You don't say. I do have some candles. Great, hand them over. But I need to pick up Mom's groceries. I can't go home without them. Just leave it for later? It'll be fine. But she's gonna get so mad. Alright then, I'll help you with the groceries. See? You can be nice you can be nice when you really try. You've reduced yourself to an airboy for the version of yourself that you despise. Who's spineless one now, huh? Loser. Hello? know it's that way. Have I? Oh, there we go. Looks like everything's here. But, shit, I don't have enough cash. You have enough to cover the essentials. But I need to get the lemon muffins too. Can I borrow some from you? Do I look like I have any spare change lying around? I'll find you some extra cash. Thanks, but where? I'll think of something. I always do, don't I? Hey, you can't do that! And why not? Because Mom will get mad. Ooh. Just come clean to her about it. You should get in less trouble. Plus, you can always say that, just say that I made you do it. Are you sure? She'll still be pretty upset we stole from Dad. You'll be surprised at things she asks you to do when you're older. Not that it matters to you, though, since you're just a figment of my imagination. You just said that way to sound like you know what you're doing. Dad. Oh, Andrew. Hi, Dad. Ooh, teenage Andrew. Right on. I didn't know you were still here. Well, it is the weekend. It is? Oh, well, would you look at that? It is. Where does the time go, eh, son? Are you going somewhere? Tasha, no. Sorry, my cat is on my desk. Well, where she is, it should be fine. There's no easy way to tell you this, Andrew, but I'm leaving your mother. Huh? Yes, I'm afraid that it just doesn't work out between us anymore. Oh, alright. Well, you need any help packing? You see, son, there comes a time in every man's life where he must carve his own watermelon and... Wait, you're not upset? Well, I guess I just need time to process, and it's not really my place to comment on your guys' business. Oh, that's very mature of you, son. You got a place to stay? That's all taken care of. Two cat on stream. I haven't seen this since. Oh yeah, on Spyro, yeah. That's all taken care of. Well then, don't let me keep you. Anyways, thank you for being so understanding, son. I know it won't be easy to break the news to your mother, but I'm sure you'll do fine. Dude, he hasn't even told her that he's leaving her. Holy shit. Wait, you haven't told her? Huh? What? Oh, no. Guess it must have slipped my mind. You can tell her yourself. She should be back from the store any minute now. Oh, no. That's okay. My cab will be here at any second. I really need to get going. Are you sure you don't want to talk to her yourself? Are you sure you don't want to talk to her first? No, I'm sure you'll handle it. See you around. See you around, son. Look after your mother. Okay, now bye. Damn, he was really wanting to get out. Oh, man, what a piece of shit. I'm home. Hey, Mom. How are my two favorite men in my life doing? Oh, jeez. I got those waffles you really like. Thanks. There's something I need to tell you, Mom. Andrew, where's your father? That's what I need to talk to you about. So you break the bad news to your mom. It goes as well as you'd expect. You spend the rest of the day trying to calm her down. It's gonna become a routine thing from now on. I don't understand! What did I do wrong? Why didn't he say anything? We could have talked about it. Figured it out. Why would he leave me? I don't know, Mom. But I'll always be here. I suppose a lot changed after that day, huh? Then again, their marriage was on the outs for a while. Not that I cared. Why do you think Dad took so long to leave? Who knows with him? Oh, jeez. Sorry to hear that. See, my mom left my dad, but that was for completely different reasons. Okay, I think that's everything. Thanks for helping me. Even if you are a total tool about it. Great, then you can keep up your end of the deal. Oh, sure. Take this candle. It might light your path in dark times. Do I really talk like that? Got the candle. Placed and lit the candle. Jeez, you killed a lot of people. Oh wow, you don't say. I'm in awe in your ability to remark upon the blindingly obvious. No wonder you get such good grades. Hey, I'm just giving you my opinion. Weird, I don't remember asking for it. I don't remember asking to grow up to be an asshole. Touché. Your mom would have had to kill this one anyway. You can leave any witnesses after all. Still, you can't comprehend why there hasn't been a mention of her on the news. Surely someone found her before the fire burned the apartment down. Is there an investigation going on? Can it be linked back to you? Other than that, it doesn't bother you. This one you had to get before he got you. It worries you that someone wanted you dead badly enough to hire this guy. You remember walking in on this guy and your mom in the bathroom. Just thinking of the way he was leering at her makes your stomach churn. Glad you killed him. Actually, no, scratch that. You wish you could have killed him slower. Mom answers the door. Ah, you got him back in time for dinner. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. Say, you wouldn't happen to have the missing limb that you cooked? I've been looking around for it. It's in our stomachs, I'm afraid. But if you really need it, there's plenty of limbs right behind you. That's true. got a severed limb.
Well met, young Graves. Dost thou reckon that my mortal frame was consumed by the flames? Forsooth, I do not. Methinks the innards of a freezer doth not combust. Perchance it may cook, but not burn. I knoweth not. Verily, the most foolish deed thou hast ever committed was to leave mine own remains in thine own dwelling. Praise the heavens that some souls sought to protect themselves and kindled a flame which engulfed all. Thee possesseth the absent limb, yet it doth not belong to me. Perchance 'tis of little consequence to thee. Placed all the severed limbs in the freezer. This reminds you of something. Oh shit. Patient 406. Holy shit. Oh shit. You just got back from a run to and from the local convenience store. Not from your own errands, of course. Mom needed some new candles, and she'd been wanting to get you away from Lele lately, so... You breathe a sigh of relief that you managed to get home on time. There she is! There she is! I knew we would see her in one way or another in this game. Andy! You're back! Now we can finally play! Hi, Lele. I wanted to go with you, but Mom said I couldn't. She said I'd make you get useless junk. I mean, you probably would, though. If I want it, it's not useless! 1 second. God damn it, will you both be quiet? Does it look like I'm holding a goddamn banana here? What? Anyways, as I was saying... come on, Andy. Let's get back to my masterpiece. Wait, what? You leave the groceries by the table. I got the candles you wanted. You hold up a pack of candles. Mom glances over as if she'd forgotten she'd asked for them. Oh, thank you, dear. Someone being interviewed on TV. Your success story is an inspiration to us all. Before starting your soda company, you used to be a surgeon, is that right? That's right, Mark. I'm actually a doctor. So trust me, one can of toxic soda a day keeps me far, far away. When even a doctor tells me to indulge, how can I not? Surely it's only up from here. What plans do you have for the future? Well, first of all, with such a great demand comes a great need for water, which is why I partnered up with several water distribution companies. I hope it's the start of a long-lasting friendship. People on TV ramble on and on and on. Yeah, I'm listening, goddammit. What? This is the third time someone's tried to call. 1 second. Hello, Graves residence. Mrs. Graves speaking. Oh? Oh no. Are the Carters okay? What the hell? Carter? Nina? Oh, no. That's obviously not true. Why would... But we did a good job. Mom did a good job. My little angel? She couldn't... No, I understand, but... Are you sure? I would hate to... Fuck.
Wow, did you get lost on the way, dummy? No. Then why'd you take so long? I had to piss. Lele seems to accept that and gets back to her Dravians. Obviously oblivious. Oh wait. Lele seems to accept that and gets back to drawing, oblivious to the worry you feel inside. Wait, let me see if I can talk to Mom. Wrong way, genius. No need to go out there. Wrong way, genius. Can't leave yet. Okay, 1 second. You look at Lele's drawing, a masterpiece, at least in her mind. Do you like it? I call it Andy and Lele and the bitch in the box. Keep it down, dumbass. Why would you be drawing that anyway? Why not? Mom doesn't seem to care. Well, she would if she found out. Worry warts get warts. And my Andy's not getting any warts that I didn't put there. Wow. Look, I just think maybe it's too soon to... it's been like 2 weeks, Andy. And she probably went back to cry to Mommy and found a new school. The hussy learned a lesson she won't ever forget, just like she planned. Alright, fine. But isn't there anything else you'd like to draw? But I was just getting to the good part. Come on, it'll be fun. But your ideas suck. It's either that or I read you a passage from the Odyssey. Ew, gross. But if it'll make you stick around, then the artiste gets to work. Artiste. It's just artist, but you say it weird. It's French. The E at the end. Ugh, why do you use so many weird words? It's sophisticated, unlike you. Well, I don't know. I don't care how sophisticated it is. It just makes you sound dumb. If you say it like that, of course it sounds dumb. That's because French is dumb. It doesn't even look like real words. Not like apple or baloney or tree. Spell baloney then. B-A-L-O-N-E-Y? Wrong. It's... Shut up! That's how it sounds! And this is why she needs my help on her homework so much. You spend the next hour anxiously sitting next to Lele's bed, watching her draw your suggestions. But you can't help but worry that if you left her side, you'd never see her again. Mom calls you for lunch, and you get through the meal mostly in silence. You wash your plate at the sink. By the way, Ashley, sweetheart, you have an appointment today. Huh? What for? Like a doctor's appointment? Just something short notice. And I won't hear any arguments, young lady. You will go. Ugh. Alright, fine. At least Andy can come with me. Your brother will be staying here to look after the place. Hey, that's lame. Why can't Dad do that? It's your father's day off. He needs his rest. Just be ready to head on out soon. Whatever. I'll be in my room. Andrew, make sure your sister's ready to leave. Sure, Mom. I'll finish cleaning up, Andrew. Go keep an eye on your sister until it's time to go. Don't block the TV, Andrew. Your father's trying to watch. Pants-sweating terror may describe you right now, but though not quite in the literal sense. Alas, as much as the scenario makes you want to take an alternative exit, you can't. Alright. That's everything I can explore. Well, this is it. Your loose lips have finally come back to bite you. You need to think of a way out of this for Lele's sake. Preferably without confessing to your betrayal. Basically. Lele. What? Spit it out. I think someone saw us. Lots of people see us, Andy. That's not what I meant, dumbass. I think someone saw us at the warehouse. No way, no one besides us was there. Fuck. If she even thinks a little about it, she's right. Did we even look? Who knows if any homeless people squat there? Whatever, who cares what some bum says? Oh, I definitely didn't murder her. Those two kids did. Can you take this seriously for 5 minutes? What for? So you can cry about this made-up stuff? I think Mom got a call from the cops. That at least got her to stop her drawing and focus. Why did you start with that? I didn't want to scare you. Well, it's too late for that, asshole. What do we do? I don't really have a plan, but... You don't have a plan? I thought you were Mr. Paranoia, but you're just Mr. Clueless. I'm thinking. Think faster. They're gonna be here for you at any minute, at any moment. For me? They're coming for you. Me? Why would anyone blame me? You locked the crate. And you take the fall for me, right? What? No, when did I promise that? You asshole! No, see? I'm trying to fix it, I promise. No, you won't. You're just gonna hide me away, and then we'll never see each other again. She's right. That was your first thought. Alas, not likely. Option 2, though. What if we run away? Run away? Yeah, of course. That way it's just us. Like I said, because I chose you. Yes, I knew it. You're the best big brother ever, Andy. What do we need? Well, to start... And so ensues a flurry of packing your school backpacks. Lily fills up hers with drawing supplies. Meanwhile, you have to hurriedly pack 2 people's worth of clothing into yours. You're really serious about this, aren't you? Of course you are. What else would you decide but to run away from your problems? Alright, like I said, just follow me. Got it. Hehe, this is so... Shh. Dad's asleep on the couch. Mom must still be getting ready. Let's just head out all quiet-like. For once, the old man chose the perfect time to doze off. So where to now? I'm trying to think. Let's just get out of here first. Just where the hell are you two going? I'm running away with Andy and there's nothing you can do about it. What the? Andrew, she put you up to something again, didn't she? Well, don't try your excuses. You two get over here right now. I'm not going to any stupid jail, Mom. Jail? Who said anything about jail? Fuck you. Andy told me everything. You got the cops coming and they're gonna take Andy away and... Enough of this nonsense, Ashley. You've got an appointment to get to. Now come here. Make me, bitch! For God's sake, that is it! Got you. Yeah, let me go! I'm not the one who killed her! Stop whining, you little shit. Come quietly or I'll have to make you. Mom, let her go, please. Andrew, go to your room. But Mom, let me go, let me... Laylee starts kicking and screaming louder, though neither you nor Mom care about the noise complaints right now. Andrew Graves, get to your fucking room and let me handle this. Andy, do something! Yes, Mom. You backstabbing fuck! I'm going to fucking kill myself and haunt you and make you bleed out of your... Andrew, go to your room. Right now. Andy, don't let her take me! Please! Now, Andrew! Andy! You run back to your room and dive into bed and cry and cry and cough and cry and sniffle. Just like that, it's all over. The days pass you by. You keep looking at her bed, the one that belonged to a creature who's defined your life for as long as you can remember. It's so weird not to see her there, grinning back at you, contemplating every possible way to drive you crazy and make you want to kick her ass. Excitedly planning on how she could turn tomorrow into another episode of Andy and Laylee and whatever such bullshit. To avoid Mom's terrifying wrath, you put up with every second of it. Part of you knows that you should be glad she's gone. And yet... Come on. You've been lying awake so long, you're starting to feel thirsty again. Might as well go get some water. Reading is supposed to put you to sleep, but it isn't going to do anything for you tonight. Mom said she's going to sell this stuff. It can't come soon enough. Maybe then you'll be able to sleep. Though the room will feel empty without it, tiny as it may be. Wait, what? Head empty. Happy Thoughts Rehabilitation Center for severely troubled juveniles. Yep. She got institutionalized. Fuck. And knowing this world, she probably isn't being treated the best. The evil has been defeated. Oh my goodness, Grammy. Oh my goodness. Thank you for joining the stream, Rami. I'm happy you made it to this bit. Oh my goodness. Wait, I should check the phone. You have 5 new voicemails. A lot of people have been calling since, well, you know. You should be ashamed of yourself. You and that wet blanket you call a husband. What kind of parents would raise a child to do a wicked thing like that? Teen pregnancy or not, you two deserve to rot in hell. And I bet you dollars to donuts that boy of yours will turn out just as bad as his sister. Hey Renee, just a heads up. Most likely the judge will decide that Ashley isn't fit to stand trial. Lord knows it'd be hard to argue with an insanity plea after that display at the hearing. I heard through the grapevine that there's already been a place picked out for her. Good reputation at least, comes highly recommended for cases like hers. Anyways, I sent you a brochure. I hope for your sake the two of you won't need my services again for a long, long time. See you around. Hi, Renee? Doug? It's, Betty from high school, remember? I got this number from Doug's parents. I heard about what happened and wanted you to know I'm right here if either of you needs someone to talk to. I'm sure whatever happened, you two did your best. Just call me back if you need anything. Hello, Douglas dear? We heard what happened and we're so worried. If there's anything you need... Is that Douglas you're talking to on the phone? Give me that! Oh my. Douglas, can you hear me? You lousy good-for-nothing! I knew that whore would ruin you. Didn't I always say? That wretched woman ain't fit to be raising my grandkids. Should've gone with that other one. What was her name again? Bonnie? Doesn't matter now anyway. If you have any good sense left in you, boy, you'll drop that wife of yours and rear up Andrew to be a lawyer. And don't even think of begging me for more money from me. Don't even think of begging for more money from me until you do. Betty swooning for that. Oh my god. An art prodigy, huh? A likely story. You know what they say, Renee? What goes around comes around. You still have a chance to do your right by your sister and do that. Oh my god, that's Renee's mom. That's Renee's mom. Holy shit. You still have a chance to do the right thing by your sister and do the transplant. You may not care for your sister. Hell, you may not even care for your daughter either. But one day that karma will hit someone or something you do care about. Call me back when you decide to do the right thing. That's all the voicemails. Okay. As you go to get a glass, you hear a muffled voice from your parents' room. What else was I supposed to do? Huh? You can just about make out your parents talking through the door. I'll support whatever you decide, my love. It's just... I don't know. Maybe we could have made the whole thing go away? Okay. Maybe I was a little impulsive. I saw the body and I panicked. But... I think this would be a blessing in disguise. We couldn't keep kicking the can down the road with her forever. Who knows what that little monster would have done next? I'd never forgive myself if she ended up hunting you. But what about your friends? Forget them. This will all blow over after a while. People forget. They always do. Forget? Is that what you're trying to do? I mean, yes? Weren't you just suggesting that we could have swept this whole thing under the rug? Yeah, but that's not the point. She's still our daughter. We could have at least tried to. We already had tried. That little menace needed help. That's probably enough in eavesdropping for now. Transplant. Yeah, in the base game, in one of the visions in the vision room, Renee gets a call from her mom saying that her sister needed like a kidney transplant or something like that. And Renee refused to because when she was younger, her mom didn't want her to keep the baby and kicked her out of the house, and she had never looked back since. And apparently the mom's been trying to reconnect for years, but it's a ploy to get her to transplant the kidney. And I think Connie eventually died. pour yourself a glass of water. You finish drinking and are about to head back when... Andrew? Why are you still up? You're usually asleep around this time. Yeah, I know. I'm having trouble sleeping. Why? Do you have homework? Really, Renee? Homework? You think that's what is on his mind right now? It's not that. Well, I do have homework, but... It's about your sister, isn't it? I thought we agreed that things are better this way. But everything's so... different. Well, what exactly did you expect? Things change. We all have to suck it up and move on. And besides, isn't this exactly what you wanted? Well, yeah. No. I don't... Oh, so that's how it is then. All those times you came to me whining and moping about how much of a handful she was. But now that she's gone, you complain that you miss her. No, Mom, it's not... I just can't win, can I? No matter what I do, I'll apparently always be a terrible mother. Do you think that's funny, Andrew? Making life even more stressful for me? Making me feel like a bad mother? Can't play games with her anymore, so you decide to toy with my feelings. Oh geez, he's crying. And you were supposed to be the good one. After everything I've done for you, you still behave like a selfish, ungrateful little... Stop! Just stop! You run back to your room, waiting for Mom to come after you and resumes youth scolding. Part of you acknowledges that your mother is right. Ashley caused you more pain and suffering than you deserved. But that's only because Mom made her your problem in the first place. And then, all of a sudden, she takes her away. This all feels like God coming down and saying sin is okay. How do you even deal with that? Can I come in? You don't answer because you're worried she'll hear how close to crying you are, which she'll obviously use as a reason to yell at you some more. Are you alright? Sorry, I had to check something real quick. Are you alright? I can tell something is wrong. Talk to me. I'm here. I'm listening. I'm sorry, Mom. Sorry for what, dear? I'm sorry I didn't look after late Ashley. For the last time! Enough about... That's not your fault, sweetheart. You don't need to worry about that anymore. Want to know a secret? Secret? Yeah, just between the two of us. Okay, what secret? I had a little sister of my own, and she had problems. Good Lord, did she have problems. Anyway, it was my job to look after her while my mom was busy. She would act out whenever things wouldn't go her way, and each time I'd have to deal with the mess. I know an older sister should never say this, but I honestly hated her. And I know I should say, we were just kids, things change as I got older, and now I realize that siblings should look after each other, and blah 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 blah. My point being is that I think I get it. I get what you might be feeling right now. The little hellion was my responsibility, which means that when she screwed up, I screwed up. Which I suppose is my bitch mother's idea of fair. I was never the fuck up, but somehow it was always on me. Like hell, I knew what to do with her. God, did that girl need help. Mom? Was she like grabbing his, like pulling on his hair, hurting him? What? Or is she just realizing that she's become her mom? My point is that I know how hard it is to be responsible for others, but it taught me the hard way that most people are trash. Not you, honey. No, I actually get it. You're right, people do suck. I don't know why, but everyone else is so boring. I know we're supposed to, like, give a shit, but... Andrew, language. But I know how you feel. People didn't interest me. Until I met your father. But we have to put up with them all the same. The key to a halfway decent life in this world is to play along with what people expect of you. Try to act normal and go along with everyone's bullshit. That way, at least you'll feel like you fit in. So you have to be fake all the time? With most people, yes. Between you and me? No. But you seem to get it. I guess I do. The secret? Everyone sucks. Deal with it. But hey, you suck the least. My secret. Well, ours now. Yeah, our secret. Wonderful. Promise to keep our secret? Okay, promise. Say, I have an idea to help you sleep. Want me to try? Sure, why not? Great, stay right here. I'll go fetch something. You wait for Mom to come back. When she does, she seems to be holding some sort of book. Guess what I got? Ta-da! Remember this? Not really. What is it? I used to read this to you all the time when you were a baby. It always put you right to sleep. Okay. You were always such a good boy, even back then. Everyone would talk about how quiet and well-behaved you were. So what do you say, sweetheart? Aren't I a little too old for this kind of thing? Well, I'm your mother, and I decide what you're old enough for. You have a right to be a kid, you know. Speaking of which, what was that game your friends keep playing? Magic cards or something? Magical magic cards of magic? Like a Yu-Gi-Oh game or something like that? Yeah, that's the one. What do you say about getting some of your own? I didn't think we had the money. Well, we'll have plenty to spare after we sell some of your sister's stuff. I think you deserve a treat for being so good lately. You honestly couldn't care less about the game. I guess we could. Good. So, want to read some of this with your mom? Sure. I promise you'll like this, Andrew. Now scoot over. So, ring any bells? I don't know. What is it about? It's about a mother who'll do anything to look after her baby. Sound familiar? Then how about I start? Ahem. Wait, hold up. There we go. In fen and follow, cold and deep, where monsters wake and man dare sleep, lived Harrican's mother, fierce and grim. With all her heart she guarded him. Mom continues reading. It's weird at first. You can't remember her ever doing this before. Like, never ever. But as she works her way through page after page of the story, you start to wish she did. Mom? What is it, sweetheart? Can we do this again, at least, maybe once in a while? Sure thing. How's every night sound? Really? You sure? I mean, yeah, if you'd like that. Well, why not? It'll just be like old times. Mom continues with the story. And for you, the room doesn't seem as empty as it did before. No threat too big, no foe too strong to shield her son, she'd right each wrong. In teeth of frost and wind so dire, she fed her strength of blood and fire. His mother moved through mist and leaf, her frame a shadow, vast and brief. She turned and spoke with growl and hiss, their blood and bone will fill my cup. Stay close, my child, and... Wake the fuck up! Somehow I knew this is where it was going. Wait, that's not how the book went. Wake up and help me rob your useless deadbeat of a father and that home-wrecking bitch. I said wake up, you lazy ass. What? Get up right now or you'll be in even more trouble. Yeah, Mom! Pleasant dreams, I hope. It's not like you had anything else to do you were supposed to be doing. Yeah. I know I said I would, and yet here I find you, sleeping away soundly, not a care in the world. On the couch of the woman who ruined my life, no less. Truly, you are your father's son. Mom, it's not like that. Oh, really? I had to wait in the car while you schmoozed that deadbeat and his floozy of a girlfriend. I love how they continued on with Renee calling women floozies and hussies like Ashley did. Enlighten me, Andrew. What part exactly am I not understanding? I'm sorry! Didn't we have a whole conversation about the need to keep up appearances? Forgive me for not considering your need for beauty sleep as part of the deal. I was half drunk, thank you very much. My son's drinking with the grown-ups now? My, what a big boy you are. If you didn't notice, I still did what I was supposed to. The house was unlocked for you, wasn't it? So I just had to use my mother's intuition to figure out when the coast was clear. How the hell was I supposed to know any of that? Mom, quiet down. Can we not have this argument right now? Worried we'll wake the new hosts? My. If only someone had a trinket for that. Again, Mom? I told you once already we're not doing that. Besides, I don't really understand why you want them dead that much. They don't seem that bad, all things considered. Hell, they've actually been surprisingly courteous to a guy who just showed up inside of their house unannounced. Just a facade to lure you in like a fly trap, honey. Don't let it fool you. He's just as much a snake as I say he is. Well, it doesn't matter either way. If we find what we need, we can be on our own. If we find what we need, we can be on our way and never have to bother them again. Fine, Andrew. But if we don't get something out of this little excursion, we've whisked our cover for nothing. Yeah, you're right. Let's rob them blind. I'm glad at least we agree on that. You are Renee. The filing cabinet contains various papers, none of interest. A fairly mid-range car from what you can tell. Christmas decorations. Truly, this is a stellar mop. Recently washed clothes and laundry. Main supplies such as vinegar. Okay, let's just explore this place real quick. A sink. Okay. Seriously, Mom? What? It's worth checking in here, isn't it? Didn't you already check in there? Even if you had, there's no way I'm risking what you'd do if you see them in the same bed together. Let's just focus on the locked room. You enter the locked room. It's full of shit! That is to say, jam-packed with mostly unopened cardboard boxes. Jesus, how do they have this much stuff? Weird that they're only painting this room. Inside this box line a shit ton of cardboard. Or, well, let's be specific, cardboard with sentimental value. Why has Dad got so many sports cards? Didn't think he collected those. Well, I only bought him a few packs here and there. Of course, a whole box of them is just... Find anything yet? Nothing so far. Same on my end. Just keep looking. Spare cookware, basically untainted by the flavor of human meat. A box of books that have yet to be put on a bookshelf. Nothing catches your eye besides Douglas apparently keeping up with the romance novel series you two used to read. Ugh, he always did read ahead. What? Nothing, Andrew. There's a conspicuous-looking lockbox perched on its shelf, but a large box bars the way. Good thing there's a strapping young man who exists to help you with this kind of thing standing right here. Find anything yet? Nothing that would be worth trying to fence. You? No luck so far. Only thing I haven't checked is that small box on the bookshelf. Worth checking out. Alas, our possible, maybe, treasure is blocked. In that case, I'll need a hand. As the box moves, you notice a particular company logo on the corner of the box. Fairly assuming, on the surface, an interlocked pair of letters GK. It immediately conjures up some distant memories. GK. Good Kings Inc.? Didn't we buy Andrew's crib from them? Are they expecting? Did he actually knock her up? Mom, the way is clear. It occurs to you that you've been staring intently at the brand box. Thank you, and for helping with that, Andrew. Is something wrong? Everything's fine, darling. Let's grab that last box. I knew it! I knew it! Betty is pregnant with Doug's kid. I knew it. Oh, fuck. Oh, so they are gonna sacrifice them. Fuck. On the top shelf is a box that you're sure contains the rings. Issue is, the boxes look around you look too flimsy to stand on top of, and there's no other safe way to get up. Andrew, you wouldn't know a good way to get up. I saw a stepladder in the garage. But I don't think we should risk waking them up by carrying it up here. Well, plan B it is then. Since you're such a strong young man, perhaps you can give your dear mother a lift? Really? Again? My shoulders are still sore from the last time. It'd only be for a moment, just long enough for me to grab the box. Alright, fine, but don't say I didn't warn you. Andrew braces himself. Andrew braces himself as you step forward. You grab a hold of the bookshelf, and he lifts you up. Alright, I just need to... Crap, I still can't reach it. Hold still, sweetheart. Ow! Hey, Mom, watch the heels! Why is she wearing heels? Why doesn't she just take off her fucking heels? Just a little... Ow, Jesus, Mom, I'm gonna... Seems the months of starvation made your strong man into just... a man. Andrew loses his grip, and you tumble down on top of him, the box you sought remaining out of reach. Oh my goodness. Gah! Come on, Andrew. What are you on me about? You should have warned me. I fucking did! Damn it, Mom. Why are you even wearing those? The door suddenly opens amidst your arguing, illuminated by the hallway light. Is... Andrew? Is that you? What's going on in... Oh, goodness. Here. It's not what it looks like. This is such an anime kind of situation. The truth of the matter is that there is no possible explanations for what's happening here that would make things worse. Renee, what are you doing here? Honey, is everything alright? What the hell is going on in here? Renee? Hello, my love. Did you have a nightmare? Well, guess what, bitch? It just became real. God damn it, Mom, not helping. Hi, guys. Sorry for waking you. What the hell is she doing here? Yeah, Andrew. You told us you'd split up with her. It's kind of a long story. How about we all head downstairs? I'll make us some coffee and I'll explain everything. After a little smooth talking, and in spite of the best venomous glares you can muster, Andrew calms the stunned couple. You head downstairs, and Andrew makes some coffee. All the while, you resist the urge to draw your gun and make the evening more interesting. You all sit around the dining room table. The moment is incredibly awkward. Your husband and his woman are clearly uncomfortable as fuck. And that suits you just fine. I can explain everything. You told me the two of you parted ways, Andrew. I get that. Now, why would I leave Andrew like that? Well, that's what he told us. And maybe that's just what you wanted to hear. Mom, can you just... Hush, Andrew. Let me handle this. Renee, why were you two snooping around like that? We were just looking for a few things that belong to Mom since we were needing to find a new place to live. You were trying to steal from us? If you were looking for Renee's stuff, we would have helped you if you just asked. And I was going to. First thing in the morning, right before we left. I just knew you guys wouldn't want to talk to Mom anyway. It would have been better for all involved if you didn't even know she was here. And that makes it okay to lie to us? Well, how did you even think this was alright? What kind of example have you been setting for our son, Renee? I thought we were getting off on the right foot with you, Andrew. We're going to be leaving tomorrow anyway, empty-handed by the sound of it, so why do you care? It's not like you cared when you stole something from me. It's the principle of the whole thing, Renee. As if you had principles to lose. Mom! Andrew, I told you, I can handle this. In fact, I think we're the ones who should be asking the questions here. Such as, for instance, that pair of death certificates with our names on them. You found those? The company gave those to us. We thought you died. Well, that is odd, because they are dated well before you stopped taking my calls. I suppose that explains why you didn't want to speak to me. I understand phone calls from beyond the grave can be a little unnerving. Just what are you accusing us of? She's not accusing anyone of anything. Look, I'm sure this is all just a big misunderstanding. No, darling. I am accusing. These two sold us down the river to profit. Why else would they be dated exactly when Why else would they be dated exactly when it would be most convenient for them? Well, there's probably a rational explanation for that, too. Let's just hear them out and... Can you really not see what's going on here? Renee, you can't honestly think we had something to do with the lockdown. That's right, we only listened to the public health advice and... the public health advice. Of course. Thanks, honey. That clears everything up. That clears up everything. I now understand why you just had to leave us for dead. Mom, can we tone this down a bit? This is absolutely not helping. Look, Renee, I just received that paperwork months ago and thought nothing of it. Bullshit! You knew exactly what they were and what it meant for you and your precious life. That'd be just like you, wouldn't it, my love? Not being man enough to take care of everything yourself. Renee, stop it! I didn't do anything. Clearly, you wanted us dead from how you never lifted a finger while your son and I starved. I wanted to help, but the company, you never tried. Hell, it makes sense considering how little of a shit you gave about Andrew growing up. Oh, come the fuck on. That's not fair, Renee. I worked hard to support our family, day in and day out. I did too, asshole. And who do you think was supporting Andrew through high school and college while you ran off with this hussy? That's right, me. I still don't see how this is relevant to anything. This is bullshit, Renee. I've tried everything I can to be a friend with you to make this transition easier. I bent over backwards to make sure you never felt humiliated. You returned the favor by being awful to me, to us, at every turn. I rolled with the punches because I sympathized with what you must have been going through. But this... breaking into our house while we slept to do God knows what. You've crossed the line and you know it. Well, that was the whole problem to begin with, wasn't it, Betty? None of this is yours. This house, this life, you only have it because you stole something that belonged to me. See? This was always the problem, Renee. You always treated me as property. You micromanaged my life. I'm happy with Betty now. Why can't you just accept that? And what about my fucking happiness, huh? Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about the promises we made to each other? Well, Mr. Graves, I at least remember my promises. One in particular comes to mind right now. I promised that if you ever ran away, I would chase you to the ends of the earth. And here I am. And now here I am, my love. Really, Renee? You did all this over some dumb things we said as teenagers? Oh, I see. So you were old enough to knock me up and not old enough to keep your word then? This is getting out of hand, Renee. First we catch you breaking in, now you're threatening Doug? Give me one good reason why I shouldn't call the police. Mom, could I have a word with you in the next room? Now? Sit back down right now, Andrew. We're not done here. Andrew, you know this isn't right. Andrew is a good boy and does what he's told. Unlike this spineless excuse of a man. God damn it. Andrew is twice the man you ever were. Oh, that's right. He's replaced you as man of the house. He's there for me, and I'm there for him. He's there to help him through his nightmares. There to... Mom, shut up! Okay, now that I have everyone's attention, could we perhaps move on to more important matters than talking about me like I'm not even here? What else is there to talk about, Andrew? Everything that happened was because of them. For the last time, we didn't do anything! Seriously, Renee, if you keep this up, we'll sue you for defamation on top of the charges for breaking and entering. Of course, that would be your preferred solution, wouldn't it, Betty? Find a way to take even more from me. Alright, now let's calm down. It doesn't have to come to that. I apologize for Mom's behavior. I really expected her to be more mature about this. You're not sure who pisses you off more, Douglas in the homewrecker or Andrew? One would think he would have come to defend his poor mother's honor. After all, he was the one going on about your dignity back at the apartment. How about she apologizes and we all come to an understanding that allows us to part ways on good terms? No police, no legal stuff, just going our separate ways and forgetting this whole thing ever happened. That's a nice thought, Andrew, but it doesn't sound like your mom would ever offer a sincere apology. For once, the homeworker's completely right about something. Sure, she will. How about it, Mom? What if we just say sorry to the nice couple we've so sorely inconvenienced? In the interest of not getting into fucking prison. Well, Mom? They try to kill us, sweetheart. Oh, for crying out loud! I didn't do anything! This is pointless. She can't be reasoned with. Seriously, Mom. You and Dad have been split for how many years now? Why would he wait all this time to get rid of you? Your poor boy is in denial. He wants to cut your losses and make sure you both walk away without getting your hands dirty. But you know all too well there's only one way this evening can end. All that's left is to make sure Andrew goes along with it. So, Mother of the Year, how are you going to make sure that your darling boy does what he's told? First, we're going to save. And we are going to trust the truth. Maybe it has something to do with the baby. What baby? What, you didn't see the signs? They are trying to replace you, sweetheart. What? That's nonsense and you know it. Wait, so you guys are having a baby? She's lying to you, son. She's making things up to get you on her side. The signs are everywhere, I'm afraid, sweetheart. You just have to know what to look for. The place set in the shed outside, the baby blue coat of paint in the locked room, the box in the same company I bought your crib from. It was supposed to be a surprise. For what? For when we were dead? Betty, darling. Renee, it's none of your damn business. Oh, how is this not? You knocked up this whore just to cement your perfect new little life. You're replacing your son. Cut the crap. I'm so sick of your bullshit, Renee. That's not what this is! Oh, really? What other explanation is there? That's the reason why we went through that horrible deal, Andrew. The lockdown, the starvation, never knowing if we would make it. Also, they'd never have to have an awkward talk with Junior about his older brother with a different mom. Renee, that makes no sense. Why would we ever want you dead? I could give a few reasons. Oh! He finally admits it! How could I not have reasons? You have infested yourself into every aspect of my life, even after I try to leave yours. The sleep I lost from your endless phone calls, the slew of never-ending insults and manipulation, the burrowing, persisting nightmare of my life. Renee, you are suffocating. So it's true. Why even lie about it? It wasn't like that! Andrew, we were never trying to replace you with... I couldn't care less if you were or not. Did you assume that I would have an issue with it? Is that why you lied? Of course not! Yeah, your mother is crazy, Andrew. Don't either of you dare try to deny it. When exactly did you decide Andrew and I needed to go? Was it only after the strip turned pink, or did you hatch it during pillow talk when you were trying to conceive? Renee, just let me talk to my son. As if, like he has any desire to go listen to your self-pity right now. Mom! Just let him explain so we can move on. Seems like Andrew might be handling this better than you thought he would. Andrew, this was never about replacing you in any way. Betty and I were starting to move forward with our lives. We had always planned for a baby. It was a natural progression. Nothing more, nothing less. Uh-huh. Andrew, please, you have to believe us. Doug would never want to replace you with anyone. Exactly. And wouldn't you want to have a younger sibling? Funny how people keep forgetting I already had one. Seems like everyone just knows how I think and feel all the damn time, huh? Or how I would react to anything you people throw at me. Andrew, I don't care! I don't care that you are having a kid. Great for you and Dad. Wait, hold on. Great for you, Dad, that you never learned how to use a condom and decide to bring another problem into your world. What matters to me is why the fuck would you lie about it? All this does is fill the air with bullshit that nobody cares about. The only thing I want is for Mom and I to be able to live in peace. So why take up our time? I guess it was appearances. I should have every right to protect my family. Oh, what are you laughing about now? And Andrew and I don't count as family? Renee, please, you two are still family. We would never try to get rid of you. Just give us some distance, you know? I guess I shouldn't blame you. It's not like you've had the experience of expecting your first child. It can feel like a second chance, right, Betty? A fresh start. Just shoving your problems under a rug, hoping for the best. Sorry, my headphones just died. Alright, let's try that again. Just shoving your problems under the rug and hoping for the best. Pray tell, Douglas, did you ever tell her about that dead Carter girl? Talk of the town a while back. What a shame how it happened, really. Rumor has it he planned on just covering it up her death to protect his family. What? 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 Oh my, you didn't tell her, Douglas? Looks like you don't share as much as I thought. Babe, what is she talking about? I have no idea, honey. God, Betty, you really are dense, aren't you? You let him put a baby in you and you barely know the man? Andrew, you need to listen. I think Andrew's heard enough from your bullshit already. And on that note, so have I. Where did you get... Mom? Alright, you two. Let's say we take this little talk into the garage. And no screaming, or I redecorate your walls with your brains. No! Please don't shoot! Yeah, we'll do anything you want. Does this really have to go down like this, Mom? I'm afraid so, sweetheart. Both of you. Garage. Now. Andrew, you get the lights. I won't ask again. You direct Betty and Douglas to the center of the room, and Ashley takes... oh my god. And Andrew takes the initiative like a good son by guarding the garage door. Andrew, be a good boy and grab some rope, or perhaps a cord. While you're at it, find something we can tie them to. Are you sure? You have the gun and I have the cleaver. Shouldn't that be enough? Like it was enough in 302? What are you talking about? Renee, we can still... Shut up! Andrew, the tools. Alright, fine. It won't be long. Good boy. You are Andrew. You really don't have to do this, Andrew. Please. If your mother's making you, shut up. Both of you. And you, Andrew, get to work. This is no time to slack off. Andrew? What if they still have something on them? Get moving! Andrew Graves. Do not make me come over there. Mom's tone conjures up a bunch of unpleasant childhood memories. Best not to test her patience. All right, Mom. All right. Oh, yeah, the garden hose. Imagine what wonderful things you could do with this. Too bad all you're doing it for is tying up your father or your would-be stepmom. Okay. You push the chair into the garage, leaving your mother to set it up. Now I gotta get the other chair. Okay. With everything ready, Mom looks between you and the sitting couple. All right, Andrew. You tie up little Miss Husband Stealer. I'll handle your father. You sure you don't want me to do both while you keep watch? I won't have to do, I won't have you do all the dirty work, Andrew. Besides, it's personal for me. You are Renee. You start to tie up Douglas. It actually reminds you of old times, many years ago. Long nights and eventful evenings. You shake your head. That was another life, another you, and another him. Besides, a hostage situation is no place of reminiscing. All right, I'm done. How about you? Happy to say your father is now nicely hogtied. Now, first things first. Betty, your card's pinned. Are you seriously doing this for money? Oh, believe me, money is the least of what you two owe me. Now cough it up. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. She tells you her pin. You honestly could have guessed it yourself. Fucking predictable bimbo. Good, Andrew. Go make sure it's right. I'll stay here and set things up. Mm-hmm. You realize too late that you forgot to get Andrew's cleaver. Guess you need to figure something out. You're scared shitless. Good. You two try anything while I'm away and you'll regret it. Please! Got a knife. What are you doing with that knife? Renee, please. We won't try to run away. You don't need to hurt us. Quit your whining. I'm not going to kill either of you. Yet. All I need is a little donation. Hospitals do it all the time. Cut Douglas or cut the homewrecker? Decisions. Douglas. I should cut Douglas. Alright. You pull Douglas's sleeve and bring the knife delicately to his forearm. Gah! Doug! Don't quiet down, you big baby. You're worse than Andrew was at his flu shot. So you're just torturing us now? Honey, if I wanted to torture you, I could have cut something smaller. You aren't going to get away with this. I told you, I'm going to call the cops, and they'll... Oh my God, won't you just shut the fuck up? Got blood. That should be enough to draw the circle. Draw a circle. You know how to draw a circle, right? Of course you do. You're not Ashley. Come on. There we go. A bloody circle? What are you, some kind of Satanist? Can she be any more shrill? Think of it more of as a valued business partnership. Now shut up and let me focus. Now what's next? Candles, right? Got candles. Alright, that's all the candles I had. Hi, sweetheart. Did everything go well? Did you get the money? You have a draw limit on your card? I do? Of course I do. Yeah, why wouldn't I? It'd be so silly not to, right? Well, I guess that means you're screwed then. Haha. Right? Might as well turn yourselves... We'll just remove the limit. What? You can't... You're right. We can't. But you can. Now call up the bank and tell them you want it removed. Andrew, take her to the phone so she can make the call. Why me? Because I have something to take care of here. Now be a good boy and take this tramp to the phone. Hey! Quiet, you. And make sure she doesn't go off script, because you know what to do if she does. Of course. Andrew dutifully escorts the homewrecker into the living room, leaving you alone with Douglas. This is as good a time as any to explain why you broke my heart. What is there to explain, Renee? What is there to explain that I haven't already said, Renee? It stopped being us. I married one woman and she turned herself into another. When I met Betty again, I found something that was better for me. We could have made it work, Douglas. No, I see things clearly now, Renee. My dad was right. You and me, it was a mistake. Everything you're doing now just confirms it. Ha! Like you're any better. Remember what you and I had planned to do to your daddy, dearest? That proves the point. I should have seen right then and there that you were bad news. You ruin everything you touch. I didn't ruin anything, you asshole. We built something together. I loved you, damn it. For all the times you said that, you never acted like it. Is that how you slept at night after breaking my heart in two? Every night I wondered what she had that I didn't. Was it her personality? Her body? Her money? You don't know the first thing about her. Shut up! I didn't even get to say goodbye on my own terms. You coward! You just ran out on me. I knew how you'd react. You'd never let me go. Damn right I wouldn't have. You belong to me. See? I was never a person to you. Just a possession. We belong to each other, you spineless bastard. I gave you my heart. I gave you my mind. I gave you my body. I gave you everything. Didn't that count for fucking anything? God, I'd rather shoot myself than talk to you anymore. You find a spot in the garage where you can lean against the wall and keep an eye on Douglas. You desperately hope Andrew will be done soon. You are Andrew. Time to experience the wonders of customer service. Oh joy. Alright, look, I know this isn't how either of us wanted to do things tonight, but life has its own plans. Let's just get through this call and we'll be in the home stretch. Andrew, I don't know what your mom is doing, but you're a good kid. You don't have to do what she says, Andrew. You're an adult, like I said. If I didn't want to do it, you think I'd be standing here with you? Just a thought. Yeah, well, seems the time for thinking has passed us already. So just tell the nice customer service people that you want the draw limit removed. And you'll let me go, right? Baby steps. You dial up the number on the back of the card and hand the receiver to Betty. Oh, also, please don't try to get clever. Trust me, it won't end well.
And so the saga begins! Forsooth, young Graves, thy journey has only just begun.
Such as it is, though you must wait.
Yea, for such a wait is indeterminable, but thy will is stronger. This wench, for she falters, her will to wait, her desire to stay strong, her cowardice is evident. But you, young Graves, thou art a young man of will. For if you do not, then wherewith the resolve for the quarantine doth one gather? Verily, thou art a strong man, whose mother perchance shan't be disappointed with this quest's outcome. In short, you go a little mad from the wait. You're knocked out of your daze when Betty speaks up. You lean in over her shoulder, cleaver gripped tightly. She goes through all the hoops necessary.
Haha, really? Get rid of the credit limit? Yeah? You have to be a total idiot to do that. I mean, you got your card stolen. Only if you were stupid or a hostage would you do that. Yeah, I know what, right? Yeah, I know. Anyway, just give me a second. And done and done. Need anything else, ma'am? You glare at Betty, and she looks down and remembers the cleaver. Nope, nothing at all. Alright, you have a good one. Man, Jerry, this idiot. You grab the receiver and hang it up for her. That wasn't very clever, Betty. Please, I'm sorry, Look, forget it. Let's just get back to the garage. We'll be out of each other's hair soon. Why do hostages always have such terrible survival instincts? A sketch of the rune. Wait, what? There you are. What took you so long? You've called the bank before. Do you really need to ask? Fair point. Andrew quickly ties Betty back up. So the card should work now? I'd expect so. Great. Hand it over, and I'll go get the cash. Are you sure? I know where the nearest ATM is. You've done enough running around town for one evening, my love. You must be exhausted. Really? You're okay with me now doing guard duty? Of course I am. Now wait here and keep an eye on them. I'll be back in a bit. You hand Mom Betty's credit card. Your mom has gone to grab some cash, leaving you to set up the ritual. Ritual of which entails sacrificing your dad and his girlfriend to a demon. For all for some pathetic dreams, probably. Normally you might appreciate how much of your life resembles the morbid poems you enjoy so much. But all you can think about is how lucky you'll be to make it through the night without something going horribly wrong. The music may be a problem, but I can draw the runes and light the candles at least. I just need the blood. Okay, so I'm going to save right here. And I'm going to save right here. Got blood. Andrew, please don't do this. She's right, son. Whatever your mother's up to, it won't end well. It's fine. Her bark is much worse than her bite. You know, that's bullshit, but if it keeps them quiet. I'm not so sure. Just let her scare you a bit, then we'll be out of your hair. You don't know if they believe you or not? Son? Yeah? I know you probably don't care to hear me out, but can I just explain myself? That's alright, there's no need for that. It wouldn't change things anyway. Well, look, those documents, the death certificates. Mm-hmm. We'd never do anything like that. Exactly. It was just a kind of a scam. If you say so. Honestly, it doesn't matter either way. It's messy, Andrew. Betty worked at the company when the quarantine started. That's right. We were really worried about you two. Mm-hmm. Well, we didn't know what was going on, and, well, I just started asking around, and her boss caught wind of it. Since your mother and I are still technically married, I was offered compensation. Yes, compensation. That's all it was. Seems like there's something they're not telling me. So in exchange for hush money, you just gave up on us? No, I never gave up, Andrew. Not even on your mother. Mm-hmm. Well, it didn't seem to matter either way. No point in talking it out. I'm sure Mom will be back soon. Then we can finish up. You still have a chance to stop this, Andrew. Just please hear us out. Might as well. Sure. Just say what you want to say. Think about it, Andrew. Your mom's got it out for me. I never noticed. This whole thing is all because of some twisted revenge. She's right, son. You may think you know her, but trust me, you don't. I'm not exactly innocent here either. And that's okay. I don't have to tell the cops about you being part of this. She coughs a little, tears welling in her eyes. I never wanted to hurt you two. I only wanted what's best for Doug. We can do what's best for you too. Renee can't let people be happy without it being on her terms. Exactly, trust me, Andrew. I know better than most that your mother is a difficult woman to say no to. So I know very well how you might be feeling right now. But it's never too late to be your own man. Can't you see it? The way she treats you? The way she just orders you around? And you two being shady about your own lives was helping how? That had nothing to do with the lockdown. Yes, we just wanted the announcement to be a surprise. I know I wasn't the best dad, Andrew. But I was never trying to replace you. Yeah, in fact, I think the baby would be very happy to have you as a big brother. Just get the gun away from your mother and we can all start a whole new life. The unfortunate couple is offering you an olive branch. Okay, I'm going to save it in this file. So, accept brings it to the gay route, and decline takes it to the burial route. I'm gonna go with you want me to accept, Bradley? Takes me to the decay route, which is not the mommy edition route. Although Knowing the developers are probably gonna try and work on the decay route, but I guess I'll save the decay route for last. So I'm gonna go ahead and go for burial. I have a save, yeah. But I'm gonna use that save for the. I'm gonna use the save for the decay route. So I'm gonna go with burial. You know what? Yeah, might as well. I'll do the decay route. And I'll save the burial route for next. That sounds good. Fuck, you have no idea how good that sounds. Then let's do it. We can fix this right here, right now. I'm in too deep. I'm in way too fucking deep. Are you scared of her? I know what it's like to be with her, Andrew. But I got away from her. And you can too. And fucking look at you now. Yes, listen to your dad, Andrew. We're not mad either. We know how she made you do this. Exactly. It was all her. Just get the gun off her, and we promise you won't get into any trouble. Fuck this. I need to light the candles. Everything's fine. I just do what Mom wants, and everything will be fine. That's the way it is. That's the way it always is. Andrew, son, you'll get the gun away from your mother, right? There's my boy. Hey, Mom, the ritual's set up. What, no hello from your mother? Can we just do the damn summoning already? Andrew, is something the matter? No, not that I'd care to talk about it. You are Renee. You hold the trinket close to your face and begin speaking to it like a walkie-talkie. Hello, is this thing on? Testing, testing. You realize almost immediately that you must look ridiculous. Oh my god, she really has lost her mind. Quiet, you! Hey, it's Renee Graves here. I got what you wanted. I held up my end of the deal. Now come out and... Fortunately, the demon shows up to salvage what little pretense of sanity you had left. Ah! Tar soul. What the hell is that? What do you offer? I offer them. The couple's screams are cut short as the demon steals their souls. I underestimated you, Tarsol. I came expecting only 2 souls. I'll put you down as a satisfied customer then. Now, about this trinket. Your trinket works again. Thank you. Whoa, hello? This is the son. Indeed he is. Isn't he such a fine young man? Aside from the disrespect, ungratefulness, and... You know what? Never mind. He's a bit of a disappointment, but he tries more than the last one, at least. I see. Perhaps I may have a deal to offer in the future. I will summon you when it is time. Of course, I'll be waiting. The entity leaves. The two of you are alone, together, in the awkward air. Now that's over with. Get to work for me, would you? Well, chop chop. Clean this mess while I figure out what the blowhard did with the key. Look at yourself now, my dear. Finally able to act the part you promised for me only when you're a corpse. You waste of all of me! What the hell was that? What was what? Is that all this was to you? Just a way to vent your frustrations? Talk about beating a dead horse. No. That's not all of it, is it? He's a bit of a disappointment, but he tries more than the last one. Is that all I really am to you? After everything I've done? Get over yourself. It was just something I was thinking. It was just something I was said without thinking. Nothing more. Oh? Doesn't look that way from my perspective. What are you on about? You know what? Since we're talking about people running their mouths, maybe you'd like to explain yourself. Explain myself? For what? You'll get the gun away from your mother, right? I heard everything. Planning on conspiring against me still? That's not what was happening. Oh, it wasn't. Really? Because my hearing is quite fine, dear. All I was doing was listening to people. Something you should try sometime. Speaking of which... Andrew... Nothing is ever good enough for you! I will never get through to you. No matter how much I do. No matter how much I tear myself to shreds for you. And for what? This evil, cold-hearted woman? Oh, what's that? Speak up. I can't hear you. Think Dad was a waste of you, huh? Well, you're a waste of me! How's that feel? That nauseating suffocation. Over every single vile choice I've made for you. And for what? I love you. Because I love you. No. No, you don't. If you did, you would fucking listen to me. And you'd actually have the decency to respect me and my wishes. What do you want to do? Like you'd give a shit what I want. All you would give me is another one of your messes to clean. I did this for you! How can you not see that? I'm not sure I'll ever believe that from you. I'll never stop trying to get that through to you. I don't care if you don't believe me. Clearly. I want us to be okay, Andrew. Sure. We'll be okay. Whatever you say, Mom. Can I get to work now? Yeah. You and Andrew inspect your now soulless ex-husband and his woman, and in the process, found the wedding bands, along with what you assume to be the key for the lockbox upstairs. Got the lockbox key. Along with the more disturbing discovery. What the fuck? They're still alive? How the hell? Well, this raises a few questions. Was our neighbor alive when... Andrew. Mom, I butchered a man while he was still alive. This isn't something to... Well, he wasn't alive after his arms got lopped off, and even if he was, by the time you got to his head, he was long dead. That doesn't make it any better! Boo-hoo, Andrew. It happened. Now live with it. Why the hell are you being so nonchalant about this? On top of that, what about the warden? Was he alive after you sacrificed him? Andrew! Shh. It's okay. Your mother attempts to hug you, but you push her away. God damn it, I don't want to hug. You know I don't. You don't get to say no to this. I know what you need to calm down, and it's... What I need is to figure out what we're doing with two vegetative bodies. Mom seems upset, but whatever. Alright, fine, big boy. What does the man of the house think? Mom, it's not... Speak. Alright. Let's see, we got two bodies. One of them has a cut. And any wounds can be seen as superficial. Your eyes land up on the car. An idea comes to mind. It's a long shot, but what if we staged a suicide? How? We get them in the car, then find a way to funnel the exhaust into the driver's side window. Start the car up, and by the time someone notices, they'll be dead. And how will we be sure it's taken as a suicide and not a clumsy murder? Well, like it or not, I forged a few signatures in my time. Really? And just where did you find the time to do this? That isn't important right now. Oh, I insist, dear. Regale me. Nothing worse than anything I've done in the past week. Now, can I continue? If we can find some signatures, I could probably take the time to write a little romantic suicide note and sign it. Maybe weave some bullshit about a cult or whatever, throwing the baby being too much for them. No, that might be too suspicious as something they could be looking forward to. We'll also need to make sure to wipe down any of our fingerprints from the scene and clean up the ritual as well. The better we cover our tracks, the less someone will suspect foul play. Maya, you clearly thought this through, haven't you? You have no idea. Nope, just the fringe of being an English major. Ha! It'll take more than that to convince me that was money well spent. Anyway, you set them up, I'll go find you some supplies. Of course. Hop to it, you have a job to do. So, where do we start? What do you need? Well, we have the car right here. Just need to get them inside and find a way to funnel the exhaust. As for the note, there's probably some papers in this study. Just make sure you go grab some examples of their handwriting, too. Well, look. Well, look at you, my little master forgerist. I don't even think that's a real word, Mom. Oh, forgive my lack of useless, overpriced bachelor's degree. As for the fingerprints, see if you can find some ammonia and rubbing alcohol anywhere. It's probably a random t-shirt or a cotton rag that we can find in the laundry to wipe it down with. Got it. Just make sure to be thorough, remembering everything we've touched. On it, boss. See? I can listen. Sure, whatever. Just get to work while I take care of moving them. With a quick search of the medicine cabinet, got rubbing alcohol. Got ammonia. Oh yeah, the study. Got a paper, got a pen. This should be everything, right? Looks about right. Leave the paper and pen here with me and get started on wiping the place down. How am I supposed to use these? Didn't you used to be a cleaning lady? And fingerprint removal wasn't exactly part of my the job training. Just mix the two in equal parts and pour it over the rag. The alcohol will help the ammonia dry, preventing any residue. Where did you even learn this? You watch enough police dramas on TV, you pick up a few things here and there. Heh. And here I thought you only cared about the cheesy romance subplots. Now can you please go? I still need to move Dad. You pour some ammonia into the half-empty bottle of rubbing alcohol. Got guilt remover. Warning, don't ingest. Doesn't work for mental guilt, only physical. Okay. Clean fingerprints. Clean fingerprints. Clean fingerprints. Clean fingerprints. The motherfucking... fuck. Clean fingerprints. There should be some fingerprints up here too, but whatever. Clean fingerprints. Oh, it's morning already. That should do it for the rest of the house. Good. Get to work on cleaning up the ritual. I'll go write this note. On it, Chief. Is he still mad at me? And I've been doing everything he wants. This should be what he does for me. Whatever. Best get started. The stains on your crime scene lay open for the world to see, veiled only by a very thin aluminum garage door. I need to get something to clean this up with. Got the magnificent, fantastical mop of wonders. Now what's next? I guess the candles should be put away too. Motherfucker. Returned all the candles to the box. That should do it for the rest of the house. This should do the trick. What did you write? Why do you want to know? I need to make sure that you did it properly. Do you now? Very well then. We have been called to a higher purpose, where our love would be more than just flesh. For we are not beings of meat, but of spirit, and if we be a spirit, then we be eternal. And you are mine, and I am yours forever. Shall I go on, dear mother dearest? As much as you enjoy making me suffer, no. You asked for it. All that's left is to turn the car on before we leave. Sounds good to me, darling. Shall we get going? There's actually one thing I'd like to do first. Can I have a go with the trinket? Like hell I trust him after how he's behaved earlier. What do you need it for? Well, we are about to venture into the great unknown once more, so wouldn't it be nice to know what we might run into? Hand it over so I can have a vision. Hell no. What? I said hell no, and that's final. Why not? Do you think it's helpful to be stingy with your visions? Because that's not how it works. It's my talisman. So why would it work for you? And why exactly would you know how any of this otherworldly crap works? I just do. Okay, but how? Mother's intuition. This crap again. It's not crap, Andrew. It's just the truth. Is it now? Or is it just the same fucking shit over again? You thought that they eat meat, but they ate vegetable? That's funny. I don't get what you're on about. I know what's best for us. Uh-huh. Sure. What's with the attitude? I'm not giving you attitude, Mom. I'm just trying to understand why you're being such a bitch about this. How is this me being a bitch? I'm just doing my duty as your parent. Even if getting choked out is the only thanks I can get. All right, Mom. Do whatever you want. I can't deal with you right now. Deal with me? You're the one trying to rob me of the one way I can help us. How are you dealing with any of this? Just go use the trinket, Mom. I'm sick of this shit. I'll be in the living room. Come and get me when you're done. What the fuck is his problem now? I try to do my fucking best to listen to what he wants from me, and this is what I get thrown back in my face? What is the fucking point then? Whatever. I better figure out what the hell fate has in store next. Got a step ladder. Can I talk to him? Are you alright? Doesn't matter either way. Why don't you head up to your royal bedchamber and have the vision that you apparently couldn't share with me? He seems upset. Best not to bother him right now. Okay. You feel some catharsis to be sleeping in Douglas's bed again while the homewrecker rots with him in the garage. The thought of it brings you a small joy like a victory lap on your dead marriage. Most divorcees could never dream of such a satisfying conclusion to their proceedings. As fleeting as the thought enters your mind, it's quickly pushed out by sleep taking you away. Here we go. What the? I suppose the demon did say we would meet again. I guess I'll see what it wants. The sound of an animal echo from up ahead. What the hell is that? Maybe I shouldn't be going this way. It won't budge. Mom, where are you? Oh God, Andrew? Your son's voice can be heard from up ahead. He seems to be looking for you. He could run over to what the hell is making that awful racket. Mama's coming, sweetheart! Got an axe. Chop, 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 chop. Chopped wood. Truly, this must be purgatory. Or you read too many steamy romance novels. In any case, an axe would come in handy. Road sign gets the axe. Got a road sign. Andrew, where are you? No, 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 no. I have to find him before. No, Renee, don't think like that. He's a good boy. He can look after himself. Who the fuck am I kidding? Damn it, where are you? Plank. Got a wooden plank. Got the key. Okay. A pungent smell wafts into the air. The smell is somewhat familiar to you. I know this. It's that casserole I used to make. I'd recognize that smell anywhere. It was always Andrew's favorite. The tiny tree gets the axe. Got a white key. Alright, I gotta go in here. Odd how we keep running into each other. Tarso. What are you doing here? What are these things? Souls. Huh. What are you gonna do with them? I will harvest their energy. Like a vegetable garden. And you and I really do have a lot in common. Oh goodness. Why is this one so faint? Tar soul to be. A soul to be. It didn't hatch. She killed the baby. These three seem like a happy family. Oh, shit. Is this a dream or am I really here? Both. I am interrupting your dream. In other words, invading my privacy. You are using my talisman again. I am seeing what for. Us meeting is coincidental. You never mentioned that part of using this thing meant you were allowed to be a peeping Tom. Would you prefer to no longer see the future? I would prefer that if you'd stop spying on me. The demon says nothing, but it won't leave either. Are you going to say anything? Is this what passes for manners in the demon realm? You know, if I was your demon mom, I would be embarrassed. There is no reply. Well, it's been a lovely chat, but I need to return to my vision nightmare thing. Can you at least tell me what is up ahead? We shall see. I'm going to die at the end of this vision, aren't I? We shall see. Helpful. Farewell, Tarsal. I will summon you soon. The demon isn't in a chatty mood. Alrighty. Your trademark casserole boils away at the stove. Huh, weird. What's this doing here? Maybe I can get Andrew to follow his smell as well. If you can make it here safely. Yeah, that's right. Everything will be okay, just as long as he's here. It's a severed limb. Severed limb. Severed limb. A pile of organs. Organs. Looks like it's coming along nicely, too. I should stir it just to check. You stir the casserole. It seems perfect. But it's missing something. It needs a little something extra to make it special. You look to see if you can find anything. Oh gosh. Got a limb. Got a limb. Got a pile of organs. You can do better than that. Added ingredients to the casserole. That ought to do it. I just hope he likes it. You finished cooking the casserole. Hi, sweetheart. So, how did everything go? I made your favorite. I thought you'd feel hungry. I thought you'd be feeling hungry after. God, can you just dish it up so we can get this over with? Yes, sorry. Your assessment of the situation may have been off base from the start. On top of that, you've never seen Andrew look at you like he is right now. You've seen this murderous look from him before. Let's let it play out. Dinner is pretty awkward. You barely touch your food, and Andrew eats in silence. Do you like it? Andrew, please talk to me. Andrew shrugs you off and focuses on his dinner. I know things have been difficult, but for the love of God, do you ever shut up? I swear you're just in love with the sound of your own voice. After all the crap I've had to put up with, you'd think I could enjoy a dinner in peace. But alas, I can't even have that. What I get for being born, I guess. What happened to you, Andrew? What happened to that kind, sweet boy I used to know? Forget this. How about you make yourself useful and clean the table? Alright, sweetheart. No need to be rude. You wash the dishes in the sink. The awkward silence gets thicker by the minute. Almost done, mother dearest? Yep. Just finishing up any loose plates. Good. Andrew takes out his cleaver. I was wondering how long it would take you to get. I was wondering how long it was going to take you to do this. Like I had any other option. Nothing would have changed with you, no matter what I do. Day in, day out. The next mess you want me to make. Am I not currently here cleaning up after yours? Well, that's rich, coming from the one who pushes me to make them. And yet here we are. It's purely your decision here, darling. The first one I've been able to make. So in the end, you'll still break all your promises, huh? Don't worry. It won't be for very long at all. You wake up to a silent house. Dead silent, except for your mind. No, 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 what? This can't be real. There's no way he would do that to me, right? Andrew's a good boy. He would never hurt his mother like that. Oh. He definitely would. God damn it, what did I do wrong? Fuck! Fuck! What could I have possibly done to get him to act like that? I've been doing everything for his damn sake, isn't that enough? What more could I give this child? Everything okay, Mom? I heard you yelling. Andrew. Hello. I'm fine. You sure? Yes, I'm sure. Just a bit startled is all. Rough sleep. Oh. Alright. Does that mean you got a vision? Nope. Just your run-of-the-mill nightmare. Probably just the shitty bed your father and the tramp bought. Doesn't feel right. Okay. Vision would have been useful, though. But hopefully that means there's no immediate danger ahead, right? Andrew didn't get the PS5 he asked for. If we're lucky, you know what they say, always hope for the best. Which means we've got nothing to worry about in our future. Everything is just peachy. Alright. Then should we get going? I want to leave sooner rather than later. Sure, let me just gather a few things in here. I'll be waiting. You've got this, Renee. It's just a vision. None of this has happened yet. Besides, it's Andrew. You know how to calm your baby boy? Yeah. I know exactly how to fix this. I hope. Okay, I'm going to save this right here. Got everything you need? Yep, got everything I need right here. Good. Then let's take care of things. You prop up the stead ladder underneath the shelf. You unlock the box, only to find it contains no valuables. You do find a pair of divorce papers. One signed Douglas Graves, the other one's with the words "fuck you" crudely scrawled on the signature space. We should probably take the chairs back. You can handle that. I'll set up the hose. Sure thing. Andrew pushes the chairs back into the living room. Got a garden hose. With a little finagling, you manage to secure one end of the hose over the car exhaust. The other end, you slip it inside the driver's side window. So that's it then? Looks like it. All that's left is to switch on the car. No doubt you'd like to do the honors. No doubt indeed. Reaching over your vegetative ex-husband with a rag in hand, you turn the key in the ignition. It takes a few attempts, but eventually it turns over. A musty smell begins filling the garage. Thanks for nothing, you piece of shit. Can we go now, Mom? I'd like to leave before we accidentally meet up with them again. Yeah, let's go. It's finally over. Yeah, sure is. Now we have the rest of our lives ahead of us. Just you and me. Whatever, can we go? Yep, where to? Why are you asking me? I thought you had a plan. When did I ever give you that impression? Are you coming or not? Well, look at you. Old enough to be driving your mother around town. Bored taste again? No, it's just us now. Running around, robbing and killing anyone we damn please until it comes crashing down on us. Because I can't see things going any other way from here, Mom. I don't see it that way. Oh, pray tell, how do you see this then? I see us running around, killing anyone, robbing and killing anyone we damn please, and using the trinket to make sure we live our best lives. Dying of old age in my sleep. You see this as perfect? Yeah, I have you here with me. Great. Sure. Whatever you want. So, anywhere you have a mind to visit next? Somewhere. I don't know yet. At the moment, anywhere that isn't here. He turns the key in the ignition and starts up with ease. Pulling out of the parking lot, the two of you drive off. Hey, pull off over here. I need a smoke. Can't you just do it in the car? I don't want to leave a mess in here. Alright. Doing another save. He just blew smoke in his mother's face. I love you too. Uh-huh. Children usually say it back when their parents say that. Yep. Well? Well, what? Say it back. Love you too, Mom. Thank you. So are we just not talking anymore? Isn't that what we're doing right now? On pure semantics, yes, but you're acting so distant right now. I'm standing right next to you, Mom. Oh, fuck off, you know what I mean. What do you want me to say? What could we possibly have to talk about right now? Weren't you the one who needed a smoke break? So let me just smoke in peace. Any ideas what I should do with these? I assume you had plans for that. I thought you were going to just pawn them. True, but I think I'm going to keep them. Andrew is becoming a Sith Lord. Probably. Well, we know how Decay goes in the base game. I'm kind of curious to see how it's going to go for this one. Why? Sentimental value, I guess. Like a trophy. Besides, they probably worth much with how shit your dad's salary was. I wouldn't be shocked if they're just gold-plated. Hop back in when you're done. What the hell has gotten into him? They're my rings. Why should he care what I do with them? No. Stop with that sort of thinking. Just concentrate on how the hell I can fix him. Yeah. Are you coming or not? Let me finish up. Whatever. Mama's gonna fix this. I have to. End of episode 2. Want to save the game? You can return from this point onward when Decay is released. Alrighty. Now we get to the fun ending. The unfortunate couple is offering you an olive branch. Decline. That's okay, I'm not really interested. What? Mom and I will stick together. Andrew, please think carefully about this. What's there to talk about? Families are supposed to stick together, right? But then again, I can see why you might feel otherwise. Andrew, this is insane. Your mother is clearly unstable. And I'm not? Yes, son. Think about your future. I am. That's why I'm staying with her. I mean, you guys are obviously going to turn on me if I let you go, so... What? No, we'd never... Hey, it's alright. I get it. Hey, it's alright. I get it. I'd do the same thing if I was you. But I can't do that to Mom, so thanks but no thanks. I just can't believe it. Andrew, really, this doesn't make any sense. Why would you... Oh. Oh God, no. Andrew, I'm going to ask you something very personal. And I want you to answer me honestly. Can you do that? No harm in it, I guess. Not like it'll matter in a few minutes anyway. I guess I can. Do you have sex with your mother? It's okay, Andrew. I'm your father. You can tell me. There's nothing to tell? What the hell, Dad? It's the only thing that makes sense, Andrew. When I see the way she acts around you. Are you serious right now? No, Andrew. Your dad's right. I have read about it. Did it start when you were very... My God. Good Lord, this is uncomfortable. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you people? You can open up to us, Andrew. We're here for you. Listen to Betty, Andrew. You need help. No. I mean, maybe I do need help, but I have never. There's my boy. Now of all times. My. You've kept an eye on them all this time, just like I asked. I think someone deserves a kiss. Come here, you. Mwah. I want to die! Whatever, Mom. Can we just summon the fucking demon already? Can't fault your enthusiasm, dear. We'll have to see if it works without the music, though. Wait, summon... What? Douglas, I know that pussy has Jedi mind trick. Oh my goodness. Look, Mom, just try anyway. I just want to get this over with. Okay, then. You can start by lighting the candles. Alright, get to it. You are Renee. You hold the trinket close to your face and begin to speak into it like a walkie-talkie. Hello, is this thing on? Testing, testing. You almost realize immediately how you must look ridiculous. My God, she really has lost her mind. Quiet, you. It's Renee Graves here. I got what you wanted. Okay, this all seems familiar. I offer them. I underestimated you. Whoa, hello? This is the son. The best a mother could ask for. He makes me so proud. Go ahead, Andrew. Be polite and introduce yourself. Is she really serious? Hello, Mr. or Mrs. Demon. I'm... See what I mean? Also, no touching. This particular soul belongs to me. Always has. I will have a deal to offer in the future. I will summon you when the time is ready. And bring this one with you. What? Me? Why? Of course. I'll be waiting. The entity leaves. You and Andrew are left to clean up the mess. Look at you now, Douglas. Why did it take me so long to see you as the doormat you always were? You waste of all of me! Good riddance. Hey, you don't have to do that, you know. I've needed this for years, Andrew. Just let Mommy enjoy the moment. Fair enough. I just feel a bit awkward about all this. About what? The demonic sacrifice or me berating my dead husband? I don't know, pick one. Do you really need to keep kicking the dead horse? It's kind of over, right? You won. True. But we all deserve a little bit of catharsis. That's the word, right? That is in fact the correct use. Though perhaps Schadenfreude might be a more appropriate choice. You and your fancy words. Yeah, at least I'm being good for something. Don't sell yourself short, Andrew. I've found you quite useful over the years. Thanks, Mom. How are you feeling about all this, though? With Dad finally out of your life? Good question. It's weird. Love or hate your father, I've always been obsessed with him. Really? I hadn't noticed. Now that he's gone, it feels like a weight off my shoulders. Free to do whatever I want from here on out. No more ball and chain holding me down. But the world still feels just as shitty as before. Not to complain, though. I mean, clouds don't tend to part inside garages. Maybe so, but a rainbow would have been nice. I could always rain on your parade. Maybe soon then you'll find that rainbow. While I appreciate the sentiment, I'd rather not get drenched right now. But pray tell, how would you rain on my victory parade anyway? Could always bring up the fact that you're officially now a widowed woman. Oh. Crap, well, is that too far? I guess you're right, Andrew. I wonder what I get in the will. Knowing Dad nothing more than pocket lint. Looks like I'm starting over again, huh? Never put the time to think about what I would do without him. At least until you said it out loud. Sorry, Mom. No. It's all right, darling. Thinking about all this as a fresh start will be a good thing. No need for a rainbow as long as I got you. Amanda the Adventurer? I don't think I've heard of that one, Bradley. I'll have to check it out. If it's on Steam's or wherever you can find it, send me a link and I'll take a look at it. Just DM it to me. Thanks, Mom. Of course, sweetheart. Guess you'll have to be my new obsession from now on. My new favorite trash pile. You're my favorite trash pile, too. Damn right. And the best and prettiest pile of trash you've ever seen. Only the finest, a sight to behold and to be in its presence. Yes, yes, please, more, darling. Truly, you are constructed of the most pristine and glistening refuse imaginable. Yesterday's rotten meat. Hey! You deliver a swift but playful punch to your son's stomach. Wise ass. Okay, I get it. That was a bit much. Thank you. Anytime. Just remember, you can always count on me. Now, I believe we have a mess to clean up. Care to help your old lady out? Right, can do. Okay. You and Andrew inspect your soulless husband. In the process, found the wedding bands, lockbox key. What the fuck? They're still alive? Well, that raises a few questions. Was our neighbor alive? Doesn't make it any better. Boo-hoo, Andrew. Shot with it. The warden, Andrew. Then he gets the idea. We could cook and burn the bodies away in the fireplace. Would that even get hot enough? And even if it could, who knows how long it would take? Good point. Your eyes land on the car and an idea comes to mind. It's a long shot, but what if we stage a suicide? Start the car up. Clumsy murder. Suicide note. Wipe the fingerprints. Alright. Hop to it. You have a job to do. So, what to do? Forgerist. On it, boss. What? It's just fun getting to see you like this. Like what? Happy for once. What are you talking about? I'm happy all the time. Okay, fair, but can you blame me? Always. Be back soon. I await your return with bated breath, oh damsel. Yeah, right, yeah. Okay. So I gotta get the rag. I gotta get the ammonia and then the rubbing alcohol. Ammonia. Alright. Rubbing alcohol. Oh yeah, I gotta go back to Andrew. Remind me again, what do we need? Oh, sure. Rag paper. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, the paper. Oh, yeah, the papers. So he could sign the... So he can write the suicide note. A paper pen. This should be everything, right? Da-da-da-da. Did she used to be a cleaning lady? Police dramas. Guilt remover. Okay. Fingerprints. Motherfucking. Motherfuck. Okay. Fingerprints. Fingerprints. Alright. Clean fingerprints. Now I gotta go upstairs. This room, fingerprints. Yeah, that's all the fingerprints. That should do it for the rest of the house. Good. Cleaning the ritual on it, Chief. The stains of it. Fantastical mystical mop. Cleaning the runes, cleaning the runes. Get the candles, put them away. Turn all the candles. That should do it for the house. That should do the trick. All that's left is to turn the car on. Sounds good to me. Shall we get going? It's actually one thing I'd like to do first. What did you have in mind? We should use the trinket to check ahead before on where to go. Use the charge right now. Sure, no reason not to find out what's going on. Maybe even find out where we can get the next charge. Looking to get a few more tallies on your cleaver, dear. Can we not? Poor taste. Yeah, just a little. Sorry about that, sweetheart. Okay, I'll go head off to bed and see if I can get a new vision then. Let's go. Wait, let me see. Oh, that's right. Got the stepladder. Yeah, I gotta go into the lockbox real quick. Fuck you. Okay, yeah. Actually, Mom, hold on a second. I'd like to see if I can get the vision this time. Why? I can only go off of what you tell me, not that I don't trust you. I think it would be help us if I could see the same things you see. Think about it. One of us has to stay awake and watch over the other's bodies while they dream. Bodies need sleep, and if we want to keep being able to dodge danger, we need to keep having visions. It's just more efficient to trade between the two of us. And besides, I've got a number of questions I have a number of questions I want to have answered before we keep working with that thing. But it's kept its end of the bargain so far. But to be honest, I don't think that's how it works. I mean, it's my trinket. How would the entity give you a vision? I don't know, but it's worth a try, right? What if we tried sharing it? Sharing it? What do you mean? Well, if I see something when I'm holding it, maybe you'll see something if you're holding it too? How do you figure that work? Let me show you. Come here. Voila! Just remember not to let go of my hand. Yeah, I guess. What's wrong, kiddo? Too old to be holding your mother's hand? No, it's nothing. All right. Can't sleep? Not really. It'll be just like when you were little, Andrew. Nothing can hurt you while I'm here. I know. Thanks. Andrew to the demon. I just want to know, when will GTA 6 come out? Good night, Mom. Good night, darling. With a sense of security in your minds, it doesn't take long for the two of you to drift off to sleep. Ooh. A throne? Fit for a queen? Got the lime plushie. The book is missing some pages. Aha. Ho ho. So I gotta get some pages. Oh, this is Slender Man all over again. Yeah, the missing pages to the book. The book and you watch each other. More importantly, this chapter is titled Hurricane's Mother is All Alone. There's nothing to sit on. Like peas in a pod, these two. Leave them be for now. Looks like hubby plushie just finished dinner. Lime plushie won't budge. There's nowhere to put it. Ha ha. Purple plushie won't budge. Yellow plushie won't budge. The furnace is locked. Trash is locked. There's nothing in the chest yet. Leave them be for now. Lime plushie won't budge. There's nowhere to put it. There's nothing in the chest. An empty spot. Okay. There's nothing to sit on. I need something to sit on. Dinner plate sit on the floor. An empty spot. Trash is locked. Leave them be for now. There's nothing to sit on. Nowhere to put it. Furnace is locked. Trash is locked. Trash is locked. There's nothing to put in the chest. There's nothing in the cage. Got the hubby plushie. Leave them be for now. Lime plushie won't budge. Locked up the hubby plushie. The plushie seems to belong there, but something doesn't quite feel right. Got the pink plushie, got the green plushie. Locked away the pink plushie, should have done it long ago. The best thing ever. Lilac. Okay. Got the blue temperatures. Put the homewrecker plushie in the furnace. More fuel is required. Green plushie. Threw deadbeat plushie into the furnace. Place down the green plushie. Got the yellow trollop. Wait, hold up. The yellow plushie seems to like this one. Threw the yellow plushie into the trash. Bit of wishful thinking, perhaps. Okay. Okay, I got it. A big improvement. Interesting. Pedestal with nothing on it. Enamored evening. Got the flower. Alrighty. Okay, y'all. Putting another save, because we's going for it. Got sunshine. Heart. Finally, you monster. Got a broken heart. Once upon a lousy life. The end. Okay. There we go. Pathway seems questionable at best. Things are not going to go the way you think they are you sure? Hell yeah, I know what I'm about. I know what I'm here for. Alrighty. Children. Lovers. Filiality. Friends. Okay. Got the green plushie. Let's see. Siblings. I guess that's a bug. I think that's a bug. Friends. Friends. Children. Family. Oh. Alrighty. Lovers. Soulmates. Oh, I can't put him back. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Are we ready?
Holy shit. Oh, good lord. She got the mascara running down and everything. Oh, goodness. Mom? Yes, darling. Having second thoughts? What do you think? Knowing you, you must be so mortified. Holy shit. My good lord. Holy shit. He's got scratches all down his chest. He's got a bite mark. Oh my god, he's got one on his nipple. And a bruise on his cheek. What the fuck? Oh, jeez. I just don't know what to say. You don't have to say anything. But yes, darling, I know. I am very good. I'm very good. Oh my god. I'll say. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh, she mutilated him. And she doesn't have a mark on her either. Like, she doesn't have any bruises or bites or scratches or... Holy shit, she is in full control. You know, they say every mother wants to make their oh. You don't have to say it like that. Took you long enough. I'll take that as a compliment. Hey. Can I get a hit of that? Only if you say the magic word, sweetheart. Come on, Mom, please. Oh, Lord. Oh, good Lord. Sure, I think you've earned it. Darling. Oh my god, he's got the fucking ooh-woo mouth. Good Lord. Would you like to have some more? Oh, Lord. Yes. Well, then. Oh, Lord. Prove it. Good Lord. Oh, my goodness. The vision ends. You weren't sure what you were expecting, but it sure wasn't that. Oh my lord. She says the same thing I say. You wonder if Andrew saw that too. It seems you found your answer. Looks like he has some explaining to do. What the hell do you have to say for yourself? Mom, you're awake! Oh, I'm awake all right, and I saw everything. Oh, crap. Just where do you get off on having those fantasies about your own mother? I don't, I swear! Uh-huh, sure you don't. It's probably just the demon messing with us. Yeah. A likely story. That conveniently lifts you off the hook at that. Even with all the collegiate English bullshit, you can't spit out a tale of this one. I'm not bullshitting you, Mom! Uh-huh. Honestly, I thought your father was just being an idiot, but maybe he was actually onto something. What? What are you talking about? You've always had an attachment to me in a way. I thought it was just you being a devoted son. I have to say, I even found it kind of adorable. But now... No, Mom! It's not like that! Yes, I obviously care about you.
I mean, how could I not with everything I've done for you up to this point? But not like that. Nope, not buying it. Mom, stop! I'm being completely honest with you here. Are you now? I see it as quite plain and simple, really. I fucked up as a parent with you. It was just a vision! The demon was messing with us! It clearly wanted to just punish us for trying to scam an extra vision. So it gave us a fake vision instead. That's the only explanation that makes sense. Andrew, get out of the way right now, young man. No! I guess we are dealing with this right now. Where, Andrew? What? Just tell me where I went wrong. What could I have done differently? After the cannibalism, murder, and God knows what else, you ask me that now? Well, to be honest, until I saw your filthy little fantasy, I thought I was doing just fine. Seriously? Why do you even think I'm the problem here? It's your trinket, remember? Sweetheart, don't think that you know me so well just inside just because you spent 9 months in there. Oh, good lord. I, on the other hand, know exactly the mind of a hormonal young man works. Odd how this happens right after you dumped your girlfriend, don't you think? Well, you did ask me to do that. In fact, you didn't leave me much choice. I might have reconsidered if I knew you'd take it as a proposition on my part. God, no, Mom! Jesus! So we're just supposed to pretend it never happened, is that it? It didn't happen! Even if it was a real vision, just like it was just the future, by definition, it hasn't happened yet. Like I said, all we saw was just this demon's sick sense of humor. Then let's make a deal. A deal? I'm going to trust you on this just like I've been trusting you up to this point. So promise me that neither of us will come down with whatever insanity happened in that vision. Promise me right here, right now. Whatever you say, Mom. What's that supposed to mean? It means deal! Okay. Good. Glad that's over with now. So can we leave now? Yeah, sure. Then let's get the fuck out of here. I don't want to keep smelling that dead bitch's sheets anymore. What the fuck would she even wash these with? Pure bleach? Would have matched the hair and explained a few things. Ha! Still pissed that we got scammed again. Take it up with the demon next time you see him. Oh, I intend to. Hehe. Alrighty. I just gotta... We should probably take these chairs back. You can handle that. I'll set up the hose. Sure thing. Andrew pushes the chair back to the living room. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Garden hose. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Finagling. Da-da-da-da. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. So that's it then. Looks like it. Switch the card. Happy travels, you two. Speaking of, shall we? Yeah, let's get out of here. I don't think either of us would care to join them. Sha-sha-sha-sha. It's finally over. God, I sure hope so. Now we have the rest of our lives ahead of us. Just me and my darling hairkin. Seems like it. Where to next? I actually don't know. I hadn't thought this far ahead. Really? You didn't have any sort of plan after this? Nope. Huh. Well, alright. I was hoping you would have an idea. Well, all I know is that we need to get the hell out of here and go a long, long, long ways away. That I can wholeheartedly agree with. Let's go. Alrighty. Driver, take me away. Of course, where to? Trying to think of what would help us the most right now. Besides new identities? What? I mean, think about it. If we could find a way to get some convincing ideas, it would fix a lot of our current dilemma. I agree, but I don't think we know anyone who could do anything like that. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta check on something real quick. Oy. Alrighty, I'm back, y'all. There we go. Alright. Let's get back to it. Oh, yeah. Maybe someone with that culp could help us out? You want to ask them? They seem shady enough to have a few criminals in their ranks. Mom, we're criminals. You have a point. But hey, I don't see any better ideas. I guess I should put on a cloak again. I thought you hated how you looked in one. Oh, I do. I also don't see any way to get in without one. Could we maybe find somewhere I can take a shower first? Right. Let's hit up some motel first when we go from there. Sounds good to me. Onward, noble steed! Yes, ma'am. Turning the key in the ignition, the car sparks to life. With the moments, you two... Oh, shit. 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. The cats were fighting. But, I am back. Alrighty. Get back to it. Within moments, the two of you are far, far away from your crimes. Hey, would you mind pulling over? What for? Ugh. I need a smoke break. This is the perfect place for something else, too. Okay. Alrighty, and I'm gonna save right. Yeah, this would be a good place to save. Ooh, he lit the cigarette for her this time. Thank you, darling. Anytime, Mom. So what's so special about this spot? Oh, nothing really. I just thought it would be a good place to toss these. What? Aren't we gonna pawn those? Well, I was thinking about it. In reality, they're probably not even worth much to begin with. I mean, think about it. Like your father could ever afford real gold on his salary. Damn things are probably just gold plated. But weren't these the whole reason we robbed them in the first place? Yes, but honestly, I just wanted closure on the whole thing. And I think I got that anyway, even without the rings. That's surprisingly thought through on your part. Oh, lay off. We both know you got your smarts from me and not your father. I'll give you that. And I just would feel weird about keeping them, you know? Bad memories made real. Bad memories, good memories. They're the ones I don't want anymore regardless. So, want to make a game out of it? Game of what? Tossing the rings. Like stone skipping? Right on target yet again, my young genius. Oh, it's so on. Longest throw or most skips? It's got to be the longest, right? I'm not even sure these was skip. Very well then. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Ha! Looks like I win. You sure do. Damn, you throw weak. Were you even trying? What makes you think I didn't let you win? I thought about it, but I remember who your father was. Psh, you should see the look on your face. Yeah. Eat it up. Careful now, or I just might. Oh my god, Mom. What? Don't test me, young man. Sure, Mom. Sure. Glad to have you back, Mom. Psh, you should see the look on your face. What? What do you mean? Well, to be honest, I was getting a little worried I had lost you somewhere in the mix of all this. I don't even know what to call this, really. Star realignment? Sure, we can call it that. I don't think I was changing at all. You were on me in ways. But I'm glad you helped me put those fears to bed. Glad to help. You know, I always will, even if I don't understand what you're talking about. Whatever you say, Mom. Damn right. Now come on, Andrew. I think I speak for the both of us that we need a change of scenery. Oh, Andrew. Now come on, Andrew. I think I speak for the both of us when I say we need a change of scenery. Right behind you, Mom. Just one sec. Let me finish this. Sure thing. You done yet? Coming, Mom. I bet. You can return to this point onward when Chapter 3 Burial has released. Alrighty, and that's Chapter 2, everybody. Hey, Oliver, so sorry you missed it. I just finished all of Chapter 2. Both endings. I know there's like multiple endings for the Burial route and also like 2 endings for Decay. But I just did the ones that I wanted to choose from. Actually, no, not Ashley Graves. It's the mom, Renee. It takes place in an alternate timeline where instead of the brother and the sister, it's the mom and the son. And it was actually a pretty good game. I really enjoyed it. Actually has an expanded lore compared to the base game, I think. But I love it, and I guess we're on a dry spell now until we find they do a update on the base game whenever that is. So hopefully that'll be soon. But I'm going to call it a night. But thank you all very much again for joining the stream. Y'all have a good evening, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you very much.